Good morning, Narsimha.
Hi, good morning. You can stop recording. Looks like the recording not started. Yeah. Hi guys. Good morning to everyone. I think let's get started, guys. So let's join. Yeah.
Narasimha,
Okay.
can you send the yesterday's recording list? Like,
You have not got
no.
okay. You'll get it today. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Okay, guys. So let me try to recap of what we discussed the last day. Yeah. I think we spent a lot of time with respect to hands-on, right, yesterday. Yes. So we talked about primarily understanding on this profiling part, right? Like what all could be done as part of profile selection. So we have talked about column profiling and how to perform that with the practical examples where we have seen summary properties, detailed properties, and we could able to understand. So what do you call infer from those aspects, right? So apart from that, let us say if you want to build your own particular logic or rule, and we need to verify the result of that particular rule in terms of profiling. So for that also, what we did was we could able to create our own mathematical expression, and result of that has been stored in one of the virtual column, and we have executed the profiling for that virtual column, and we could able to see the result of that as well. Result in the sense like nulls, not nulls, duplicates, range, and also what you call max min, right? That range. Then we have seen even values, statistics, patterns, all that we've understood. So then I think we spent some time on pattern-based analysis. That's one of the very good uh, analysis part, guys, because so without looking at intricacies of data, just by looking at the pattern, one can understand like whether it is a valid or invalid. So I was trying to give example for zip code or telephone numbers and so on, right? So we could think of several examples where pattern is going to play a very key role in terms of carrying out analysis, right? And then thereafter, we have also talked about like how to uh, perform other sort of profiling stuff. Like we have key-based analysis techniques like primary key analysis or joint key analysis or foreign key analysis or function dependency analysis. So, but they're all based on what developer driven, because they all would require technical knowledge in order to get them configured so that we could be able to see the effect of those profiling techniques. For example, let's say we have got n number of columns. From that, we expect some unique and not null data for one or more columns. In such cases, see whether we have got such columns in source systems or not. That will be verified by using what primary key analysis, where you can just select of what is needed and then see, do we have any violations? If there are too many violations, then those columns are not fit to make use of this primary keys. But this is applicable for fact files, guys. For relational tables, usually they would already consider and built a table with the primary keys or unique keys or check keys or any other constraints, right? Yeah. Plus, we can also have composite key concept that can be built as part of the primary key itself by using one or more key column, one or more columns, and see whether there are any violations. Yeah. So that way also we can just take, in a sense, just create concat. Result of concat would be taken as input to primary key, and then see whether we have got composite key formation could be done with this particular composed or combined column data. Yeah. So then we have also seen joint key analysis. This is derived from mathematics, where we know in case if we have any matching records, we can see in the intersection point, there are no matches, then left or right or outer. That's where what I call we can see mismatch with respect to source system data. So analyze like how much we have mismatch and how much we have match. Based on that, we can take a call what to be done for all the downstream systems, right? And then function dependence also seen in the sense if one column or two columns might have dependency with other columns in the same data object in that case. So we can use determinant and other columns and see that there is a correlation. If you have it, then we can say that so there is a dependency. If not, we can also see violated records. We expect dependency. If we don't have it, we can see violation and then start applying corrective techniques. To get there, in the sense to apply corrective techniques, then again, we have to go back to this, what you call analyst and start building our own, what you call base table, which we call reference table, right? So that also we have seen, right? In a sense, like how are we going to start, what you call building a reference table. So reference table, I think we talked about three ways: one from the scratch, second by using flat file, third by using what relational table. Besides to that, we can also let's take profiling results that would be taken as an input in order to create a reference table. You can just right click and say add to scorecard or add to reference table. Both of them can be done. Yeah. So these are the what I call. You can see if we add the profiling data as input, then four ways, or else if you don't use that, then three ways. Like by making use of reference table editor, then by making use of pre-built file, and by making use of relational table. Right? I think we have done three of them with practical example. Now the question: whatever activities that we do within the scope of analyst, can we track all of them? Yes. Example, reference table part, one of the key aspect, because any change or any mistake that we do within this reference table would have impact for what many uh, places like workflows or tasks or mappings or transformations will have impact. Remember that. That is why we should have a tracking mechanism, which we call auditing mechanism, where we will understand like who created, who modified, who consumed, who all have done replacement. All such things would be tracked. One for metadata, second for data. Remember that, right? So then once we are done with that, then anybody can make use of that particular reference data in order to perform data cleansing or data correction activities. Like we have seen one such example to uh, simulate this particular behavior. Like we have used reference table as a base in order to perform data standardization, right? So whatever activities that can be used in the context of reference table, all of them have been discussed with a practical example by making use of standardizer transformation, like replace reference table matches with a valid values, replace reference table matches with a custom strings, remove reference table matches. All of them have been discussed with particular practical examples, right? So which means we talked about concept, then we have just produced it by using what a tool. So this is one of the first collaboration activity between what business analyst and developers, right? Yeah. Before we proceed further, so can you please log on to this VM, guys? All, please log on to it and make sure that you have logged on to what B today. This B is there, right? So make sure that you could able to get into this. If anybody unable to get in here, let me know, because this is the first thing we need to make sure. Yeah, guys, all. Yeah. So one by one, just stability, Jitswala, Kamesh, Kavya, Parameswar, all guys. So try to what you call get into this B. You know, BVM. Forget about AV. So B. Let's focus on B, because today we need to focus on human tasks. We need to focus on parameterization. We need to focus on debugging, tuning, merge, case converter, and consolidation. There are
Narasimha, why are we shifting between B and AB? Is it because the versions of
license.
license? Okay.
Fine, yeah. So because one version we have some profiling, some, let's say we have workflows and name and tasks. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. So that's what yesterday we didn't switch, right? One we focused, we completed. Then we are not doing that today. So today we'll just get into B. We'll focus on that only. Yeah. Clear, right? Yeah. So let's start getting into this, guys. B. Yeah. Is it ready to use? Just
It's loading, Sanash.
You're
Uh,
starting, huh?
Yes,
No?
Hello.
Yes, this one.
It's not opening for me. It's I'm clicking on B. It's getting remove something asking.
Can you please share it? Let's see.
Yeah, sure.
What you need to do is you just have to place the mouse pointer like what I'm doing, right? Can you see here? You might already have this
Yeah.
B got open. Just select B. If you get to see this kind of problem. Yeah. If it is not open, then only we need to go and click on this. Yeah. Are you sharing this one?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to share.
Please share it. Okay, one second. No, click on bottom. There's a VM shortcut, right? Bottom, status bar. Bottom. Yeah, just place there. Click on, oh, nothing is there here. What happened? Oh, it's the resume, no? Fine. So, no. Now go to B, click on B. We need to resume. Yeah, click on B. Okay, then click on resume this virtual machine. Oh my God. Say okay. They have not restarted. Guys, you're all doing this only, yeah? Restoring part?
yes, sir.
That's it. Okay, let it come up. So, yeah, let's wait for some time as well. And others also, guys. Let's wait for some time.
Narasimha?
Yeah.
I am getting something different. Can I share?
Yeah, please.
Is my screen visible?
Yes. So you just have to go to VM. VM menu is there, right? Top. Yeah. Select that and send Control Alt Del. Yes. These are credentials. Supply password Tiger TIGER. Yeah, it will come up. Commercial.
Narasimha, I
Type
don't see
something in
this.
comment. Yeah, say okay. Yeah, I think this is fine now. Kamesh, yeah. So we just have to wait for some time, right? Clear, right?
Narasimha, hello.
Sandeep, you can share your
Sandeep here.
desktop.
Yes.
Sandeep, you can share your desktop.
Vaishnavi, can you please stop your
Oh,
screen? Yeah, thanks.
No.
Narasimha, can you see this? So I'm unable to see this B.
No, one sec. Sandeep, bottom right. Can you place the mouse pointer in this virtual machine? Yeah. Oh, there's no B. Yeah. Click on home. Okay. Click on view. What is this? Okay, one second. No. Go to file menu. Open. Go to downloads folder. Informatica BDM, first one. Double click and select that. Say open. Yes.
Yeah,
Power on
oh,
this.
yes.
Say okay. I think from here you know, right? Steps.
Yeah.
You are using some other system today, huh? Sandeep?
No, I just restarted. So
Restarted. Okay.
yeah.
So fine. So how about others? Just those it's coming up. Ramesh is done. Kavya, Parameshwara, Pratyusha.
Yeah, it's done now.
Yeah, it's done, Asim.
It's done.
Ready, right? How about others? Soundarya, Manga. All
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Done, Asim.
Jaipa. Done, right? All fantastic. So let's wait for 5 minutes because let's all be on the same page. After that, I will talk
Rashima,
about yes.
here I'm unable to connect again.
Can you please share it? So unable to connect means it will take some time. Let's wait for 4, 5 minutes because remember, it has to bring up all the services, right? That would take bare minimal amount of time.
Your voice is not audible.
Oh, Jesudas, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, how about others, guys? Same.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear.
Yeah, comments probably you have to check from your side also. Fine. So yeah, you have to wait for some time.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. Let's wait for 4, 5 minutes because it has to bring up all the services, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. That's why I just requested everyone to wait for 5, 10 minutes. After that, we'll get in here. Huh? So let me share my desktop. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So yeah. So then we talked about how to make user reference table. After that, we have seen what we call scorecarding also. The main purpose of scorecarding to perform identification of valid or invalid data and checking the data quality progress over time. These two things will be done, but remember, while doing that, we need to select the columns which requires scorecarding. Yeah. So because for every column, we have to define what threshold values and valid values. Yeah. So we have to put in a lot of effort here. Yeah. So we, in the sense, business analysts should do that. Yeah. So then, as a result of this particular what scorecarding, one can come up with what, how much is a valid data, how much is invalid data, and can you see something in order to progress data quality. Yeah. So those things we can infer from scorecarding, right? And after that, we have also seen collaboration between dev and analyst, right? So in dev, we know how to build a rule, and the result of that rule can be taken as input to analyst. So like we have used decision transformation, exception transformation in order to what we call build some decision making blocks, and based on that we have just defined the scores, which is valid and invalid scores, which will be translated to threshold values, and we can define this threshold range to identify good data, bad data, and reject data. And those values would be taken as input to the analyst, where they can open this particular bad data by whom analyst and start taking a decision whether to fix it or not fix it. Yeah. So we have also opened that by with a specified connection, and then we've also started off performing fixing of that particular data. One, we have tried it. We can select it, we can just modify it, accept that change and get it reprocessed so that in the backend table, right, it's an update status column, it will get modified. So after that, we can read that data and what you call get it reprocessed in the next day's business, or we can directly pass it over to the target. This is the sequence that we all need to follow in order to convert bad record to what? A good record. This is a common thing. Now the question, can we extend this with the process management activities in the sense, let us say the bad data should be corrected by data steward or business analyst. Now the question, whether this particular data is right or wrong should be what you call reviewed by someone else, like a manager or senior data steward or somebody else, some other stakeholder of this particular quality process. In such cases, we need to start making this particular process management enabled. That feature has been added in the latest version. I'll talk about the delta change, like process management part, so that you would understand what has to be done as part of this particular process management. Like, how do you take care of identifying bad records and take those bad records as input to data steward, and data steward performs partial correction, which need to be what you call escalated or sent to some other stakeholder who can take a decision, one, to perform a cancel or escalation or reject or some other action, depending upon the controls that we have within this quality environment. So that part has not been discussed. We need to extend that. Yeah. Once we are done with that, like how well we could able to take care of making multiple stakeholders who would be part of this assessing quality, then the next step is what? Execution. Execution is very straightforward, guys. Like what we did within this analyst, right? Process would be same. There is no difference at all, right? You just need to understand what you call how well we could able to make use of human tasks within this quality. Yeah. So that's going to be one of the good feature that has been added from 10.x onwards. Right. So that's what we are going to do, because that would take a lot of time to configure, to load all that. That's why I request you guys to bring up this VM. Yeah. So we'll do that process management part. Yeah. So after that, I think these things, column profiling, all that we have already done. And what is not done is, yes, okay, issue management. Look at here, guys. I think partially I've already said it. If you go with traditional based approach to carry out analysis, there is a chance to make lots of mistakes, which could be overwhelmed by using what? Automated approach or by tool-based approach. That's web profiling tools or analysis tools or some other data understanding tools, right? And if you look at this table where we have got data could be what you call analyzed from a notepad or a document or Excel sheet, whatever, right? But we perform manual one, which would take more time and we need to put in a lot of effort, but we cannot guarantee good results. These are the problems. So risk is more. Then how to cut down that? That's where we need to get into what? Tool-based approach, where we'll have one single point of reference, reduce overhead, less chances of what? Risk, remember, because most of the things we have already automated. As a result, we could get to see very low risk problems. Yeah? Now, as part of what we understood till now, we could able to what I call look at this with a complete flow of what we could see in this particular diagram. To start with, let us say we have got a definition, which is a structure, right? Structure based on what? Any source, like LA customers or Boston customers or table or whatever, right? Once we are done with it, this ETL part is optional. Now we start performing what I call analysis, like we have already done, right? Identifying summary stuff, detailed stuff, right? These two things, like a patterns, statistics are part of detail, drill down also, right? So basic thing like identifying nulls or range or whatever, right? Once you are done with that, identify any gaps in case if there are any gaps in it and document them. Remember, we can also place the comments or tags to identify what is the result of that particular data, bad or good or in transit, whatever, right? Then once we are done with that, we recommend developers to follow these recommendations, which we call rules. And once you supply them, we can also what track those issues. How do we track the issues? Like we have seen auditing, right? By using that, we could able to track like who has done what and when, right? Then once we have rules and tracking mechanism in place, then we can start performing data cleansing. Like we have seen standardization, enrichment, parsing, match. They're all part of what? Data cleansing. Then once we are done with that, review, cleanse results. Where do you do that? Again, in analyst. Like result of this particular developer has been taken as input to analyst, where we have seen the bad data, perform fixing, which means whatever we could see in this particular diagram, all of those activities we have already carried out practically yesterday, right? So which means what? Collaboration part is going to be the essential activity in the context of profile income quality. Remember that, yeah. So which means if you make multiple collaborated stakeholders, then we can make better quality data. Remember that, yeah. So benefits, I think we can think many. Some of them are listed here. So we can do it in short time because of automation. And then analysis, but we can increase it by adding more rules. And then we have got clear understanding of content with the business rules and communication we can build among multiple stakeholders. Some are there here, but we can build many more. Yeah. And managers would also be part of this for what? To keep track of who has done what. So that also we can take care because managers, they don't need to go to each team member or lead to ask like what is happening. They can just log on to the tool and see what has happened and what's happening, right? And then if you think from owner's perspective, see, they'll get sustainable quality, cost also diminished, and also manual intervention is not there, it is minimized, right? So we can deliver better value service because remember, as and when the quality data is ready, whenever they want, they can generate a report based on which they can start taking what? Business decision, which we can't get to see with a traditional approach. That's a better what is the major benefit that we're going to get to see by introducing profile income quality, right? Now, options of profiling. Can you see here what people used to do and what could be done to resolve this kind of errors, like loop of errors? Look at this particular diagram. If you look at this traditional cycle where we pick up the data from the source, apply ETL stuff, and then identify bad data after ETL, then fix it, and then start again. See here, now, where do we need to include this quality? I think we talked about this when we talked about Informatica information management life cycle, yeah, where we understood before this ETL itself, we need to qualify the data. That's what we could see as part of next diagram, where before ETL, identify bad data and start getting it fixed. That would be taken as input to what? Downstream tool, which is data integration part. With that, we could able to what? Minimize errors, which means we are trying to identify errors as closer to the source as possible, instead of what I call identifying them after completion of a solution and start doing the same thing time and again. One, with that, we cannot provide better value to the customer. As a result, the customer will not have better satisfaction, right? And second, we are going to put a lot of effort, which would result in what you call operational cost, and also what poor quality, right? So all such things would be taken care by introducing what this discover calm cleansing, right? Or profiling calm quality. Yeah. So we can include this profiling stuff for any warehousing project, not necessarily to be for what I call ETL, but we can include it for any profiling project like migration project or integration project or eco assessment projects or assurance, whatever, what not. Some of them are listed, but we can think of many more things. So now the question, what has to be considered while choosing profiling? Because there are n number of profiling tools that we have in the market, but what to be considered to choose? This is the best tool which can be suited to our requirement. To answer that, we have got make sure that this particular tool is with ease of use and better collaboration, connectivity to sources, and have good template to build rules for cleansing and the integration with other tools, and offer extra functionalities like statistics and cost also. So those factors need to be considered while choosing any tool. So if you consider these factors, Informatica product is one of the good one. And if you look at the Gartner view, right, this is a topmost quality tool that we have in the market. We have many bunch of other tools in the market, but they are what I call lower in this ladder. You know? So now, yeah, what are the major problems if you don't include this? Major problem is what? If you try to discover errors too late. Remember, too little, too too much would make a man imperfect too. Same concept holds good even in water warehousing world as well. So discovering errors too late would lead to what? Customer dissatisfaction issues. So which means most of the people, if you look at this, as per this TTWA survey, which is the Data Warehousing Institute, 62% of the problems they are from work on newer systems. Yeah. So how do you come out from those problems? That's where we need to start introducing this particular profiling. That the manual part, if you do it, so many people are doing with the 57% manual. That also we could cut down. Yeah. So again, we can introduce tools where we don't use any queries. Did we use any queries as part of profiling? We have not used it because business analysts, they will not have expertise on query building, right? In that case, they just need to have drag and drop capabilities so that they can build what building reference table, building rules, all such things can be done in easiest way. Yeah, we'll continue this later on. Now it is time to get into this tool. Yeah. So guys, so I hope all of you could able to connect from Informatica developer to model repository, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Let us try doing it because once we are done with this, right? Next step is what? We need to start getting into building a workflow for human task operations. Yeah. Okay, Manga Sundari, all. So you all could able to connect from developer. So make it full screen and go to
No.
file, connect to repository. Is it working?
No, it's not working.
Yeah, you can share your desktop. Vaishnavi.
Okay.
Okay, do one thing. Can you please go to admin console, open the Google Chrome, open that. Now make it full screen. So yeah, there's a fourth button. Yeah, next, left side. Yeah, this one, click on it. Yes, now type that, just type admin. That, no, in address bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, select first one. Select it. Click. Okay. Okay, this itself is down. No? Can you please go to start and run services? So which means your service is down.
Start here, no start button.
Right click, right mouse click. No, you can see left bottom, right? There is a Windows button. Right click on that.
Here only, no?
Right click, run, 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 bottom. Type services.ms. Yeah, select that. No, services, spell type of problem.
Okay.
Services. Yeah, select it. It's already history is there. Just select it. Now. Say okay. Yeah. Now, yeah. Now go to Informatica 10.1. Just type I, which will take you there. I means place your mouse point to one of the service. Click on one of the service. Type I. Yeah. Second one. Yes. Now start it. This is the problem. It is not started. So in case if anybody has got a similar problem, right? So you people need to repeat the same steps. Yeah. So Tabeti Vipula Kavya Parmeswara, I hope your thing is.
Rajama, is it done? Can I log in now?
No, we have to wait for some time. See, it should not what do you call react so fast. See, it has to bring up many services. It's not a small product. Yeah. We have to wait for some time. Yeah. So this product very heavy products, guys. So because it has to bring up one core services like authentication service, authorization service, reporting service, logging service, security service. Plus, in case if you already have user-defined services, it has to bring up all of them. Then only this particular domain will be ready to use. So that is why it would take bit time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, depending upon number of services that we have. Fine, you can try after 1 or 2 minutes. Yeah. How about others, guys? All set to start, huh?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, Taveti ready. Yes, that's ready. That's full. Ready, right? Kavya, Parameshwara, Pratyusha, Pyatha, Sandeep, Jai Bhasan. Yeah, I think ready, right?
Nasina.
Oh, what will be this username and password? Is it admin?
Where are you now? Logging in, huh?
Are connecting to this domain.
Who can answer this question?
Connecting to repository.
You need to answer this question because I think we have done several times, right?
I forgot this username and password.
Don't tell me at this age, don't forget this. I think we would have done at least 4 or 5 times, right?
Administrator, right? Password. And
That's correct. Yes, Sandeep. That's the answer to your question. Yeah. Username as administrator, password is also same. A capital, right? So that's why you need to go and refresh things, guys. Yeah. Or else at the end we have this kind of basic stuff, right? Not be good. Yeah. Fine.
I tried
How about
that,
others?
but I tried it, but I'm unable to get that. It is
If
like
you are unable to get it
saying
means
that
just
connecting
now we
to
did it
error
in.
connecting to repository.
That's what. For that, I think just now I was talking about solution, right? Like how to go to services and see if this service is down or not, right?
No, my services are already running.
Can you please share your desktop?
I
Yeah.
can,
If it is running, means it should work. So we need to recycle that service, model repos service. So that's why, guys, you need to have good understanding on architecture, which means you guys have not understood architecture clearly. that will cover the complete flow, like where to start, what we do, where do we end, right? Yeah. So anyway, I can share it.
Yeah, so just share.
So yeah, look at the service. Go to services.
Yeah, just to verify things.
Yeah. This is okay.
This is
This is
up
perfect.
and running.
Okay. So when did you start? Just now only started?
No,
That
no, it was up and running.
okay. Wait. So wait. We are using which service? M, right? Click on connect to repository. File menu. Go to file menu. Not this file. Developer file. Developer. Yeah. Go there. Open. Connect to repository is not there. Just minimize this or make it full screen. Click on full screen.
It is full screen only.
Yeah, that's correct. Click on that. Exit or solid full screen.
Yeah, it is full screen.
Come out from that full screen. Yeah. So now, oh God, all are. Where is the file? I think looks like you have modified. Go to file menu. File menu itself is not there. Not that file. Within developer. See, we are in developer, right? We need to focus on developer.
Maybe I need to come up.
Yeah, file menu. That's scrolling, right? Yeah, file, connect to repository. So browse, expand, and select M. Yes, that's correct. So, okay. Yeah. Now I can click on next. You can make full screen. Next. Oh, we need to do next because you need to supply username password, right? First. Okay.
Service investment.
Service is not ready. Then open admin console, start that service. That's all. Simple. So this is what these are all the points from architecture, guys. Yeah, like what is a prerequisite, all that I think we talked about. Now where are you? You should be within VM.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is what.
You are, I think you are outside. No, you are outside VM.
No, this is outside. This is out.
Okay.
I'm in the VM.
Oh, VM. Where you open mail, huh?
No, I didn't do.
That page should not come. Anyway, go to that. No, go to select that VM shortcut in the bottom. Let's start from the yeah. Select B. This is a VM.
Oh.
Cancel. Scroll up. Yeah. See, this is a VM, right? Within this VM, you need to click on Chrome now. This is a right. Yeah. So now, yeah, just refresh this. Yeah, click on M anyway. That's okay. Yeah, now recycle. See, this is unavailable, right? That is why you are unable to connect. That's all. Say okay. Yeah. So after this is ready, right? Then you can just connect it. So how about other guys? Others you could able to connect, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can just make full screen now. Yeah. Now scroll up. So How about Pratyusha, Jaipo, Parmesh, all?
Yeah, I've connected.
Okay. Guys, that architecture you guys need to recap. Yeah? You need to read 10 times at least to understand what I said. Remember this, not once. Once you'll not be able to understand that. Yeah? Because that much depth is there in that. It looks very simple, but it's very complex. Yeah.
Narsimha, I'm not getting the connection to the repository. Should I share my screen?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sandeep, you can stop sharing. Yeah, please share it. A bit. Vaishnavi, now it's working, huh? Okay. Oh my God. No, what are you doing? No, wait, wait. Make it full screen. Wait. Make it full screen. No. That full screen. Yes, that's correct. Okay, this is perfect. Now tell me what is the problem? Again, you came up from the full screen. Click on full screen. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's not connecting, huh? Oh, your service is down then. Go log on to admin console. Go to Chrome, open admin. Yeah, type link. Yeah, enter. Your service is down, Tabeti. Go to services list and start. I think this part I've already sent it to Vaishnavi, right? Go to start, run services. Services, just type services directly. Yeah, services. Select that. And then start implement 10.1. Yeah, type, yeah, fantastic, start. This is a problem. I think same thing she has done, right, Vaishnavi? Guys, at least now, so let's not repeat the same mistake. So I hope others would able to connect. Soundarya, Manga, Patricia, Parameshwar. Yes or no?
Yes, Narsimha, yeah.
Okay, good. So we have to wait for some time. Wait, 1-2 minutes. Okay. So let's wait 1-2 minutes and then I'll talk about. You can stop sharing. It will come after some time. After 1 minute, you can try. Yeah. Sandeep, now it's okay. It's connecting, right?
Yes, Narsimha.
Fine. So, yeah. See, these profiling tools are going to help us to solve many problems. Problems like what we discussed here, manual stuff, all that, right? So all of them would be solved by using this, where we can generate statistic charts, structural analysis can be done, range analysis can be done, pattern analysis can be done. links also will be taken care, drill down can be taken care. There are many more, right? We have done it already, right? So now the next step is what? We need to start understanding what is the what is the step-by-step approach that we could consider in order to come up with formation of what? Quality data. So this is purely driven from data quality and what we discussed yesterday based on what? Understanding. Now we are going to apply many corrective techniques in today's discussion. Yeah. So like cleansing, like parsing, standardization, enrichment, they're all part of cleansing, which we have already done. Match, we already know like how to identify matching records, but I did not talk about some more algorithms that I'm going to talk today. And once you identify the matching records, next step is what? We should not retain those matching records, right? We need to fix those matching records. To do that, we use what? Data consolidation, where we have got many pre-built options which are going to facilitate us in order to convert n number of matching records to a single record. Yeah, like based on single column, multiple column, most data, most field. There are many options. We'll see that with examples. And monitoring part. So once you could able to create good data, do we have any data quality monitoring mechanisms? Yes. If yes, what are those? That also we are going to see. Yeah. So yeah, this is the diagram which we all need to remember, guys, when it comes to quality. So we pick up the data, we apply cleansing stuff, identify matching records, and create a good data by using consolidation. This looks very, very simple. Yeah. But when you get into deeper aspects of each layer, right? So we need to put in a lot of effort and we need to understand lots of rules, and then only we can come up with what? Good data. But if you think from high level point of view, this is what we do in quality. So pick the data from the sources, parsing, correction part we have already done, standardization part, then matching also partial we have done, and consolidation we have not done, which need to be done. Like this matching and consolidation, guys, one, it could happen with a manual, like yesterday we did, right? Identifying bad records, fix them manually. But we can also do it automated way. In the sense, we build rules. If the input data satisfies with those rules, then according to those rules, consolidation would take place. So we can say that manual consolidation would require business analyst or data steward help or human task if you think from development. So if you think automation, then just we just have to apply the rules. Result of those rules would become as what? Consolidation or automation. So, or we can say good records. If the input data satisfies those rules, then good records. If not, manual. That's it. Just remember. No? Now, cleansing, I think we talked about this test. Monitoring would require what? Exception handling, like yesterday we have already seen. Reconciliation, meaning we get that data from source and we produce some result. How do you make sure that what we produced is in sync with what we got data from the source? So that's what we need to do by writing a shell script or any automation script. And tracking reporting part, I think we have done. Auditing part, reporting part like a scorecarding, all that we could do it within this what analyst. Parsing, correction, standardization. I think we have done these examples. I can skip this. Correction, all that we have done. Yes, yeah. So major challenges that we have within this world is what? Quality issues, right? Those quality issues could be expressed based on what? Misspellings, grammatical mistakes, transpositions, or any data issues. So because of that, we identify such kinds of probable representations and build reference table. Accordingly, one can start what I call applying the correction. That's what we have done it, right? And then Next step is what? Matching. So we know like how to identify matching records with different combinations, with one or more columns, with maplet, without maplet, all that we have seen it already. Yes or no, guys? But what we did not touch is what? Consolidation part, which means once you identify matching records, how are we going to convert those matching records to a single record? So this part we are going to do on today. For example, can you see here in the left top, one source, right side bottom, other source. Then after consolidation, there will be only one out of these two. But anyway, we'll see with the example rather than theoretical part. So data could be anything. Now monitoring part we need to look at. Yeah. Before that, guys, you all could able to connect now.
Yes.
Okay, Sandeep is okay. How about others? Taveti, Vaishnavi, and who else? Yeah, Taveti, is it working for you? Now you had some problem, right?
No, Narasimha. Still it is in progress.
Yeah, can you please share it? Let's see. I think it's more than 2 minutes, right? Should work. Right?
Yeah, okay, I'll share my screen.
How about Vaishnavi? Is it working?
Yes, Narasimha, working.
Okay, good. So, oh, I think it took some time. Huh? Open the admin console. Taveti.
Okay.
Yes, I think it's
Now
open.
it is. Yeah, now it's
Okay. Yeah, it takes some time actually. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Click on login. Have you done it?
okay.
This full screen is not done. Done, no?
That's the thing.
Oh, it's not ready. Continue. Go to services list. Looks like service is still not ready. Huh? Okay. Yeah, do one thing. Wait. There's a refresh button in the toolbar. Can you see here? On the top, there's a refresh button. Yes, click on it. Click, right?
Yeah, click Narasimha.
Okay. Then it's, I think, still coming up. So go to that browser. Again, try. Just keep it. I think, yeah, I have to wait for some more time. But earlier this page has come in, right? It was there, right?
Yes.
Okay, it is coming now. Make sure that M service should be up and running. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, click on services and notes. Yeah, select M. Yes. Yes. Now there's a recycle the service. On the right top, there's a green encircle button. Yes, that's correct. Say okay. Yeah. So after this, it will be ready.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I think it's fine.
Will do nothing. It's taking time.
Okay, you can stop sharing. Yeah, after that you can just connect everything.
Yes.
Yes, the next step is what we need to build one workflow with a human task operation. You know? So that's where data governance would come in as part of quality. You know? So this concept has been introduced recently. It was there in a different perspective, but they have just included data governance operations, which means like approval process, like escalation, rejects, cancel, like such kind of removal stuff has been incorporated recently. Yeah. Okay. Now, once we create quality data, next step is what? What are the ways through which we can get it monitored? Yeah. So that is why this monitoring is going to be the central part of quality. Yeah. And now, as part of this, we take care of three sub aspects. One, exception analysis, where we perform what we call data validation and also error analysis, which will tell us like where there is a problem. Like for example, we talked about decision transformation, exception transformation. Then we could able to see bad records. That's a simple example, like where we carry out what we call exceptions or errors or faults. You know? Then next step is what? Tracking and reporting. In such cases, what we need to do, we could understand readiness of data and also the progress, right? And with this, it is going to help us whether the user has corrected data proper or not. And reconciliation step, as I said earlier, what comes in from the source system and what produced as a result of quality is in sync or not. For that, we have to write our own script to take care of the incoming source system data against with end result and see whether did we miss any data or not. Now, logically, it doesn't happen as these tools have been well tested rigorously, right? And then we could also consider what we call the metrics apart from monitoring part. Monitoring we have already seen, like exception part, tracking part, and reconciliation part, right? Apart from that, we could also think by adding some checkpoints, which in terms of what? Identifying or measuring quality by using metrics, like we have rules verification part, defect measurement part, non-conformity part, and auditing part. All such things would be part of metrics. Metrics is basically a quantitative measure through which we generate a report as a result of analysis or profiling. Remember that. So that's it, guys. Like how this particular monitoring part would come in as part of quality. Yeah. So this was the traditional approach. We take the data from the source, apply ETL, build warehouse, and restart again. But we introduce quality before ETL. So that's where DQM would come in, which means we can apply data quality at source, at ETL, at target, but it is always advisable to apply quality immediately after the source and before ETL. This way, we could able to come up with formation of accurate data, which is going to be the result of what? Data quality. Yeah. But In case if you've already built ETL solution, then we could also apply data quality management in three layers like source, target, and anywhere, which is in between, which is ETL, right? So that's it. But this is not advisable, but that is for the pre-built solution. But if you try to build a solution from the scratch, in such cases, we should try to apply this analysis part, which is as closer to the source as possible, and then start getting it corrected at the early phases of life cycle. Once it is done, this particular corrected data should be taken as input to what downstream layers like ETL layer or some other layers, right? So that's it. Now, because of this, yeah, I'll talk about this benefits. But prior to that, let us try getting into this tool part. Now, I think we're all on the same page, right? It's working right now. Javedi?
Yes, Narasimha, it's working.
Yeah,
Yes,
now,
Narasimha, okay.
yeah, let us start getting into what building one workflow. So right click on dev folder because workflow will take time. Yeah, new and select what workflow. Yeah, this one of the complex process, guys. So, but this would cover end-to-end data quality. Remember that, which means we take care of right from start till the formation of quality data. In this, we read the data, we apply cleansing, we correct it, we identify match, we identify what you call creation of good data. Then that good data could be verified by using what different what you call process management stakeholders like data stewards, business analysts, subject matter experts, administrators, IT managers, and so on. All of them would contribute to come up with formation of quality data. So that is why this is going to be the end-to-end flow, which covers complete flow. Remember this. Yeah? That's why I'm trying to cover this now itself, because yesterday we have done it partially, like a decision, exception, then fixing. But in between, what you call exception and fixing, right? We make other contributors. That part is missing. That's what we're going to talk. Yeah. Now we can say workflow underscore what bad data, yeah, or bad data flow, right? So yes, please apply this workflow name and say finish. Yeah. So let's wait for some time so it will come up. Meantime, I'll talk about quality benefits. Yeah? Remember, once you try to build this particular end-to-end flow, then what we infer from such kind of flows? That's what answer to this question. Here is benefits. Remember, once we are done with that, next step is what? We could start taking better or immediate marketing decisions, assuming that we followed this particular complete end-to-end flow in a successful way. Next, once we are done with that, we could able to take better decisions because data is ready, quality data is ready. Whenever they want, they can generate a report, start taking a decision, which is going to result increasing what? Market share, right? And which in turn would generate what? More revenue. That's what we call increased revenue, which results what? Profitability, because they don't need to wait for quality data to be arrived because we have already produced it. Remember, so this way we could able to detect what frauds also, because yesterday we know like what could be the intentional business reasons why data could go wrong, because there are some deliberate errors or deliberate issues that can be introduced as part of what? Entry systems, which also can be identified as part of quality. As a result, we could able to detect fraud more accurately within this quality space. So which will result what? Improving better customer support, right? Now, once you have it, this particular data can be used by any OLAP, guys. OLAP means online analytical processing, which means people could read quality data. On top of that, they could apply analytics. Analytics could be expressed based on what you call summary operations or count operations or standard deviation or variance or first, max, mean, whatever, right? Any sort of aggregations could be carried out by using this quality data. So they can generate a report in a short time if they have quality data. That is the main object of this particular quality. Just remember that these points we can always what you call read through to understand what comes out as a result of data quality, right? So is it open, guys? Yeah, still coming up. So that's it, guys, about theoretical point of view. So now what need to be done? We need to understand what I call in workflow, what need to be done. Yeah, it has come, right? So now workflow empty is ready, right? Every workflow would contain what? Start and end steps. We call them as steps. Now, before we build the workflow, right? Let us start building a mapping, you know, where like yesterday we have talked about how to build decision come exception, right? Let us try doing it. So right click on dev folder, new, and select mapping. Yeah. And supply mapping underscore bad record flow, right? And then say finish. So this would take some time to open this mapping workspace, right? So which means first thing what we are going to do, pick up the data from the source, single source system, and then apply business rules with n number of decision making blocks. Why? For decision making block one score, decision making block 2, another score, and so on. Likewise, depending upon the type of data that we deal with, we are going to use appropriate scores. That's it. Score building should be done based on the source system data. Remember that, right? Now, once we do that, the next step is what we can also build good data also. Good in the sense, anything other than bad is going to be the good. Yeah? So that also we can build as part of decision transformation. Yeah? And once we are done with that, the next step is what? Who will take the result of this decision so that we can communicate either bad records or good records or rejected records to other stakeholders. That is where we have got one mediated transformation, which we call exception transformation, which is going to tell us like how to make developer and business analysts to talk to each other. Now the question, output of this decision transformation, that will be taken as input to what? Exception transformation with scores. Score is going to be the indicator measure to identify good or bad or reject. Remember that. For example, if the score is greater than 0.9 at 90%, then we can say good data. If the score is in between, that's at 10 and 90, then we can say bad data. Anything which is less than score 10 would go to what? Rejected. So these are 3 targets that we have as a result of exception transformation. Out of them, bad records could be sent to whom? Data steward or business analyst. That part, we do it through what? Another process management flow. That's where we introduce what? Human task. Yeah? So human task is one of the steps as part of this workflow, which is going to help us in order to what? Take care of one, to identify exceptions. Second, to perform what? Review. Yeah. So which means let us say data steward is going to what fix bad records, which need to be reviewed by other authorized people like manager, IT administrators, or some other stakeholders who are part of this particular space. Yeah. So which is what we are going to do. That is going to be the complete flow starting from source systems. Yeah. Now mapping workspace is ready, guys. Now let us take, let us say LA customers, which is going to be the source, right? Done. I hope we're all on the same page, right? Just the stability, just velocity, all right.
Yes, Narsim.
Yeah. Now right click and select what? Add transformation. Here we need to do what? Decision. Yeah. This is an extension to yesterday's discussion. Yeah. We are just going to introduce what? Process management. That's all, nothing else. Yeah. Because data governance is part of process management, which is going to play very key role to create what? Good data. Yeah. Now let us take customer tried as input, because that's what we have taken as a base to identify bad data. Next, let us try to build this decision making blocks. Yeah. Please go to properties and select strategies. Add a strategy. Let us try to build a similar thing of what we have done, right? Because if I try to show up new one, right? So we don't have much time. Yeah. So let us try to talk about similar thing.
Narsimha, can you go slow?
Okay. Yeah. So still this we are on the same page, right?
Yes.
Okay. So decision bad. Yeah. Now let us try to write a code. We need to write a code here, right? If length of customer file less than 2, yeah, then score equal to, let's say 10. Else score equal to 90. And it, right? This is the first step we have done, right? So we don't expect less than 2. If it is, if the data contains less than 2 characters, then we consider those records as what? Bad records. That's why we assign less score here. Clear, guys? This is how we need to write a code. Yeah, please write this, and after that we'll extend this. Yeah. So let's add each column CT out, right, which is equal to customer type, and copy the same thing in the bottom. And then we also specified the reason. So which is, here we give what unexpected, right? Yes. Then same thing, we can put it in else block. Yeah? Here we can specify expected. Yeah. So we need to add 3 output codes. One is the score, second is CT out, third is the reason. Otherwise you'll get validation errors, right? Yeah. Yeah. Is it done, guys? All 3 things. Yeah. I'll just wait for a minute. Done. Just that just to show all. Yeah. So can I proceed, guys? Just the stuff which is for all. Yeah.
Actually, after adding the transformation, I got an error.
What is that?
Uh,
Yes, you can share. Let's
yeah,
see.
sure. I think it's my network problem. I guess.
Oh. That is share it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's disconnected. Huh?
Is my screen visible?
Yes. Oh, connection is gone.
Yeah, after adding that
No,
transformation
one
only I
sec,
got
one
it.
sec. No, make it full screen. You are not
No.
full screen.
Yes.
Okay, one second. What is the date? Come down. What's the date in system? That's okay. One second. No, you don't need to do anything. I got it. Which is service is down. Go
Yeah,
to
but I have checked it. It is running.
Oh, go to services list.
Yeah, sure.
It's already there. Just select it. You already have shortcut. Bottom.
Okay.
And then you can just open.
Yeah, once I will. Here you can see it is running on.
Refresh it. In a toolbar, there's a refresh button.
Here.
No, don't restart.
Okay.
Refresh.
Where it? Here.
That is correct. This is fine. Now go to that admin console. That might be down. Yeah, that M is not ready.
Okay.
How come? Oh, this is not. This is down.
It is my problem with my network or
No.
something.
Admin, just type admin. This is not admin.
Here.
Select. Yeah. Yes.
Until now it worked. Now only it is getting that.
Yeah, this surprise. Disconnected. Huh?
Should I open it Edge or?
No. One second. Make it full screen. Actually, it's confusing. You're doing outside or inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I made it in full screen.
Okay. Right, scroll down.
Okay.
Okay, go to services list. So click on services shortcut. How
Yes.
come it is? Yeah. Click informatica 10.1.
Okay. Click on it.
Right click. So what is this? Refresh. Click on refresh. This is okay. Okay. It didn't go down, right?
No.
Suddenly it got stopped. Huh?
Yes, yes, yeah.
That's a good problem. Try to admin console and see. Refresh that. Okay. Refuse to connect. Okay. Restart that service.
Okay.
Go to services list. No, there only. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just try to restart. Yeah. So we need to wait for 1-2 minutes. Yeah, this part you know, right? Like whatever we are doing. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Fine. So
Yeah, I've restarted it.
yeah, we need to wait for some time. Yeah?
Oh.
Wait for 1-2 minutes. After that, you can open admin console. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Okay, stop. Done.
Okay. So let me share it. Yeah. Others, right? Please try to finish this. Yeah. Is it done? You can write it in Notepad. This code, just this. Once it is ready, you can just copy and paste.
Yeah, okay. I will.
Notepad within VM. Don't write outside VM.
Yeah, okay.
You can write this. Yeah. Okay. Others also. I think all done, right? Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay. Good. Now add output ports. One for reason, second for customer type, third for score. Click on edit output ports. Click on new. First one, score. Yeah. And type is let's say double. Right? Because score could be either simple integer or even float also. And second column is what customer type column, CT out. Length, let it be 10 because we have less than 10 characters data, right? Third one, reason. So here you can give more in length, let's say 100, yeah? Depending upon the number of characters that we have in a reason, right? So please add these 3 output ports. Yeah. And this code can say both sides. Yeah? So you can write this code in Notepad and also ports. Ports I think not copy. At least this code I can do.
Yeah, I wrote the code.
Okay, good. Yeah, parallel you can also check that admin console, see where it has come.
Yeah, check.
Yeah, others, is it done, guys?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes.
Okay, and now validate. See, it is fine. In case if you have any type of mistakes, right, with respect to output ports, it will be invalid. You can go and change that. That's all. Yeah, and then say okay. That's it. Now we can run decision transformation in the data viewer. Yes. Now if you look at the data, here we have got some records which contains the score of 90. Some records score 10. Yeah. Yeah. So now decision part is done. The next step, we need to communicate this to other stakeholder. To do that, use exception transformation. So select add transformation, then followed by exception. So select bad record exception. Once we know one flow for bad record, right? Similar steps need to be repeated for duplicate record exception. Yeah? Anyway, select bad record exception and click on next. So we can say exception underscore bad record flow.
Yeah, once it is open, we should click on recycle, right?
But M only, M service, yes.
After M, recycle.
Yeah, select M and recycle it. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then after recycling, right, you can just connect. Yeah.
Narsimha, I'm facing an error like customer is a unknown token error. I have edited this port, also created this region city export port.
Yeah, can you please share it?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe typo problem, I think. Let's see. That column name should be right. Customer type, that's correct, right? Oh, colon is missing. After first
Yeah,
score,
okay.
right? Colon. Yeah, now validate. Oh, customer tire at line 1. Yeah, say okay. One sec. Customer tire. Column is mapped, is it mapped from LA customers?
I'm in the mapping.
Say okay. Say okay. Okay, no, don't cancel. Okay. Say,
Oh, sure.
cancel means you need to write it again code. It is not
Okay.
mapped. That is a problem. Customer type.
Mm.
Select customer type to input group.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, input group. Map.
It is a bit slow, Narsimha.
Okay.
Network connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Narsimha, will do. It's taking a
So
bit time.
you got right, and that was the
Yes, I
problem.
got yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Fine. After that, you can supply this exception transformation. Click on next. Yeah, can you see here? Lower threshold, upper threshold. We can supply 9 as a lower threshold and 89 as a upper threshold, which means in between 9 and 89 would be treated as what? Bad records. Below 9, rejected records. For that, we can capture them in a separate output group. You can see checkbox, right? So please enable that. And above 89, right? Good records. So you can see upper threshold good. It is enabled checkbox, right? Bad records between. They'll go to bad table. Rejected records, if you want them as part of standard output, and also in reject or bad records, you can do that. Or else you can skip that. So please configure this. Is it working now? There's this.
Like it opened again, it is throwing that same error.
It's connected first time.
Yeah, it connected. I am giving that expression again, I am getting that same thing.
Can you please share it? Let's see. Not else.
Is my screen visible?
1 second. It's connected, right?
Yeah, it connected. I gave this expression again, it is throwing the same error.
Say okay. Say okay. Say okay.
Yeah.
Say okay.
In the
Oh,
code, you
but-
have written end if not.
No, that
You
is
haven't mentioned.
no, that is okay. This is not related to code actually. But yeah, go to admin console again.
Oh.
Is it connecting now?
It
Disconnected.
connected. It
No,
connected.
just refresh. Yeah. Now go to that developer, disconnect and connect.
Yeah.
Right click, disconnect. Send no. This will not work.
Oh,
Say no.
okay, I will say no.
Wait. No.
Yeah, I clicked on no.
Okay. Now right click on M and connect it. Let us see. It's connected, right? Oh, come. Open that map. Oh, this will take time. Yeah, bad flow, right? Yeah, click on that bad flow. Yeah, double click on it. It takes some time. I think. How come this?
I think now I can do that. I have reconnected up.
Did you not do that earlier?
Yeah, I've done it. Again, it thrown after I'm giving that
No, I
expression.
think looks like it was not done because what I could see is there are multiple tabs with the older mappings, right?
Yeah.
So you do not open those many things, right? Which means you directly, I think, looks like edited. That was the problem. This step was not done. Looks like.
Okay. Yeah.
Fine. So it will work anyway this time. Yeah. So
Yeah. Okay.
you can stop sharing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. So these numbers you can just note down this. Yeah. So you can see, right, guys? So up lower threshold, upper threshold, rest all done, no? Tabeti, Jajwala, Pratyusha, all. Parameshwar.
Yes, Narasimha, done.
This is done. Okay, good. Now click on finish. Yeah. Quickly do it. Let's focus on human task. That's important thing. Yeah. So now you can just because this we know it right already. Yeah. Data is a customer type. Quality issue means reason. And then score is a controller. map sport to score. Yeah, so you can just make sure it's valid. That's all. Because internals you don't need to talk because we know it already, right? And then let's focus on human task. That's important. New thing, right? Okay, what is this? So issue assignment here you need to do. Those collect drop down, select customer tab. That's all. Oh, now it's okay. Right click. Let's say run data. So make sure that every step is okay. Yeah, see we got it anyway. So here we could able to see what bad records and corresponding based on the score, right? We can see multiple targets. Yeah. So this is a bad, this is an issue, this is a good. Yeah. Now we can have corresponding targets. Yeah. Let us try adding it. So here, if you go and look at properties, right, under configuration, see, can you see create separate output group for rejected records? That's one thing. And can you see generate bad record tables? If you click on that, look at here. If you click on this, yeah, then we can supply the connection where we need to dump the bad data. Let's say select DWH1. Yeah, please perform this because we are going to capture these bad records in a specified connection. Yeah. Yeah. So once we do that, then supply the name. That's a bad, which is test. Yeah. That's it. Click on finish. So now you will have appropriate target in the mapping because of this. After that, we can also add for good data, one target, reject data, another target. Yeah, now if you look at the right side, yeah, can you see here? It is added two targets here. Yeah. So because of that button that we have just clicked on the separate connection details. From where they have been connected, that we could able to see here. If we expand first output group, which is standard output, which is not connected, bad record, it is connected. Because in this particular table, we are trying to capture the bad records. Yeah. Then issue records, yeah, you can expand this. These things also have been captured in a separate table. Now we need to add two more targets. One to capture rejected records. So let us try to add this. Go to physical data objects and select, let's say, LA customers and write. Yeah. Same as earlier. This is not a new thing. Right. Yeah. So now connect these two columns to, let's say, ID and region. One is over. Same way, we need to do it for good records. Good records will be part of standard output. Yeah. So now let us add one more target. Let's say LA customers modify, right? And select right. Now connect these two codes to target. Yeah. That's it. So this is what we need to do as part of building bad record flow. This we know it, right? Now let's extend this. Yeah. So now let me try to make it arrange all in iconic. This is how it looks like: decision, exception, and multiple targets. Yeah. So 4 targets, right? So reject, good, 2 targets, and bad, 1 actually. Issue also 1 extra. That's it. Yeah. So now we need to get into workflow. Let's focus on this. Yeah? That if you make this, you can just ignore that. Yeah, let's focus on new thing, which is not done. Yeah? Yeah, I think let's take a tea break. Meantime, you guys can finish, or let's say we'll add 1 task here. So there is a expand this. There is a human task. Can you see, guys? Drag and drop here, and double click. Drag and drop human task and double click. And let's take a tea break because it takes some time to open, right? Yeah, let's take a tea break. We'll meet around 7:35 or 40. Yeah, fine.
Hello, Narsimha.
Yes, please.
We didn't get yesterday's recorder session. And
Yeah,
first day also.
First day also you didn't get, huh?
Yeah, first day we didn't get. Only we get second one only.
Yesterday's.
Yeah.
First, second day. Okay. I'll
And
stop
can you
it.
share me that 4 days videos in the one folder?
Yes, I'll tell them to do that. That's one thing. And I think material you got, right? That's one.
Yeah, material we got.
Yeah, probably one of you can type your email ID. I'll just send it directly. It looks like they're.
Yeah, sure, Narsimha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. In chat box you can put.
Najima, I'm stuck
Sure.
somewhere. So is
Yes, Sandeep. You can share it. Need break time, right? We can discuss. I'll be there. So others, if you want, you can take a break. Yeah. You can share.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
When I run this exception bad record, I'm reading an error. When I run this,
Yeah. Click on that. 1 second. Yeah. So go to one connected. Expand that error. Second order requires at least 1 connected. Okay. Okay. Go to bottom. You need to make it full screen. Again, you are in half screen. Fine. Now, yeah. Now go to properties. Select. Go to properties. Yeah. And then select issue assignment. Can you see issue assignment? Third one. Yes, select it. Yeah, select input is there. Now click on input and drop down. We can say city out. Please select that. Yes. Yeah. Now save. Save and revalidate. Yeah, good, Sandeep. It's working.
Yes,
right?
now it's working.
Yeah.
So what next needs to be done here?
You need to add.
What is the next?
Go to properties. There is a configuration. Yeah. Scroll down. Now, no. Select exception. I'm not selected that. Yeah. Click on it. Yeah. Configuration. There's a gendered bad record tables. Click on that. Yeah, supply connection and table name. Yeah. BWH1. Second on the top. Yeah. Say okay. And supply bad underscore test. Table name.
What's
Yeah,
the
put
table
bad
name?
underscore test. Any name is fine. Bad underscore test.
Okay.
Okay. Say finish. Yeah, that's it. This is what I need to share. I think Gmail ID, whatever. Because I don't know whether you can download or not. I'll share it.
I have to provide my personal Gmail ID.
Because I don't know whether you have access to download external file or not. If you have it, it's okay. That's also fine.
Okay, fine. I'll share my personal mail ID also.
Yeah,
Nursing.
I'll send it to both. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
After that, you can just pass it to others in the team.
Narsima, can I share my
Sorry?
screen?
Yeah, please.
Sorry, I
Now,
didn't get you.
now it
Nursing.
is. Yeah, after that, you can just share it to the team. Yeah, once I
Okay.
send it right.
Yeah.
Actually, I got stuck in one point.
Yes, good. Open.
I gave the decision to exception and
Decision is working, huh? Right click on decision and run it.
okay. I need to give the DI. Okay.
It's working, huh?
I need to give the DI. The mapping.
Oh, no. Go to admin console. That service is not ready. It is not up. We need to recycle that.
Again, I need to refresh.
No. Only DIS.
Oh, DIS. Yeah, got
105.
it.
Click on that.
Yeah.
Say okay.
Yeah. After that, like.
After it will work. But if your code is good, it will work. If not, we need to fix it.
And after this step, Nasima, like we need to take to write outputs.
Yes. Exception, is it configured? Like generate bad tables, all that?
Yeah, it's done. Like,
fantastic. Then add target. But no, if it is done, then you should get 2 targets. It's not done. Go to properties.
Okay, properties.
Now configuration.
Okay, configure it. Yeah.
And click on generate bad table. There is a button.
Okay, this one. Yeah, this one I missed.
This not done. Yeah. Click on browse and supply DWH1 first. Second.
TWH.
Yeah. Anything is fine. We are using them. Yeah. Now supply bad table name. Bad underscore. Yeah, that's fine. Then finish.
Yeah.
Now it will add 2 targets.
Oh,
2 more targets you need to add. One for good data, other for rejected data.
Like yesterday we took 2 different physical objects. Right?
Yes, you can drag and drop both of them as part of targets. Yeah? Yeah, it's done. Huh? Yeah, it's done. It's added anyway. Now add 2 more targets. Drag and drop the first one.
It added 2 tables.
Yes, 2 more you need to add.
Okay, 2 more. Okay.
Go to physical data objects category.
Yeah.
Drag and drop.
Okay.
The top, I think top we have, right?
Here it.
No, top.
Okay, this one. Yeah.
Yes. Add LA customers one.
Just give me.
Yeah, that's fine. So you can just put these two targets in the bottom, so that you'll have space in the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like customers put it in the top.
I should take as right.
Right. Yeah. Correct.
On the top, you're saying.
Yes, because for you to be easy to connect. You can put it anywhere, but for you it's easy to connect.
Yeah.
So just put others in the bottom because they are already connected.
The same thing or different?
Use another one. Boston customers. Right.
Okay.
Now, yeah. Now expand standard output within exception and connect these two output ports to write your like customer. Yeah. Yes. First two. Column.
Yeah.
Just connect it. Leave it.
No, it didn't run. I will do separately.
Fine. Same thing for others. That's all. You got right?
Yeah, bad records as well.
Yeah, after that you can just run in data viewer. See if you have any problems in decision exception, it can correct it. Yeah.
Like bad record goes to here.
No, reject records. Reject.
Oh, reject.
Bad records already there, right? Connected.
Yeah. No, now I
Reject.
got. Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks,
next one.
Naz.
Yeah. Okay, you can stop.
I need to save this map, like run this map.
If everything is fine, but make sure that independently they are working, like decisions up independently.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will check. Should I stop? Yeah, it came.
Good. So it's done. Fantastic. So you can run mapping now.
Yeah, thanks. Naz. Yeah.
Yeah. Others also, guys, make sure the break.
Narasimha, I'm getting some error.
Please share this.
Can I share?
Yeah. So where is that? Exception is error.
It's like improvement.
You need to connect it. Vaishnavi.
Here also.
No. One sec. Decision is running. Right click on decision, data viewer.
Narasimha?
Yeah, right click on decision transformation.
Yes.
Vaishnavi. Run data viewer. Yes, that's perfect. Now exception you need to connect. See, you added two targets, right? They're not connected. Vaishnavi.
Which one?
Like Boston customers and LA customers. On the right side, I saw somewhere.
This one.
Yes, yeah. So connect from X.
Before that only I got like this M2 mark when I created this case.
Okay. No, let's connect it. Let's see that. So scroll down. Scroll down. Yeah, that's it. Scroll down. Yeah. Expand standard output.
Standard output.
Yes. Connect these two ports. Core to customer ID, whatever. Yeah. Write it like customers. Use write it like customers.
Go to first one.
Customer ID. Yeah. Then
CR2
customer tire. Whatever,
Right.
doesn't matter. Some column doesn't matter. Any column is fine.
I can't hear you.
Any column is fine. Looks like you need to increase your volume, madam.
No, I'm
Vaishnavi.
100% volume.
No, which means there's some problem. Others could able to hear me, right? Which means how much I need to talk whole day, madam. Yeah, now I expand the rejected category.
Bad records only.
No, rejected. Scroll down. Yeah. So now connect this to right Boston customers. Boston customer, put it in the top menu. So you need to put in order. You need to maximize your screen. It's not full screen, I think. That's fine. Your comfort. Yeah, this
Okay.
is fine, Vaishnavi. Now we can just now right click on exception and run data waiver. Let us see. It is done, right? It's working. Vaishnavi, I don't see problem. It worked earlier also. Vaishnavi? Vaishnavi, it is fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So you can stop sharing. Yeah. Others also, guys, whoever has got a problem, right?
Narasimha.
Yes, Tabitha, please share it.
Yeah, I'm sharing. Where are the rejected records? I'm not able to find.
Yeah. Okay. And that is missing, huh? Which
Yes.
means you have not enabled that rejected option. So go to properties.
Where it is, properties.
Yeah, configuration. Yeah, under properties configuration.
Alright.
Yes. Wait, click on that. Yeah. So scroll down. You will have scroll down. Let wait. Scroll down. Down.
Create separate output group.
Yeah, there is checkbox, right? Create
Yes.
separate output group for rejected records. Yes. Again, you got same problem, huh?
No.
Huh?
It is a network issue. Narasimha.
Not network. That's
Yeah,
fine.
now
Oh,
I got the rejected records. Yes.
now you can just connect. You got it, right? Have it?
Yes. Now I got.
Okay, good. So others, guys, Parmesh, Pratish, all done, right?
We can connect to any of the
Columns.
column.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Narasimha.
Okay. So I'll just take 1 minute break, guys. Yeah. So just give me some time.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's continue, guys. So fine. Okay. Next step is we need to start getting into workflow configuration. Yeah. I hope all of you could able to drag and drop this human task, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. And have you double clicked on this? Yeah, double click on it so that it will open one more workspace where we can configure human task. Yeah, fine. So now let's configure this. So right click on add workflow object, or we have just created one bad record flow, right? Drag and drop, guys. Drag and drop this mapping. We can also say that it's a mapping task. Yeah, fine. Then connect start to mapping bad record flow, and then connect mapping task to human task, then human task to end event. Yeah, this is a workflow, which means we are taking output of this bad record flow that would be taken as input to human task to perform process management operations like identify exceptions or bad records with n number of stakeholders, then perform review with a number of stakeholders. That's what we do. To perform those two operations, we use what? Human task tab. Yeah.
Asma, can you repeat it?
Yeah, to perform identifying bad, what you call exceptions or bad records, we use multiple participants. First step. Second, we use review step to perform review operations by using multiple stakeholders. Those two things we do within human task. Let us try to configure that one by one. Yeah? So go to participants. Yeah. Yeah, go to participants. Now let us click on select. If you already have participants, right, we could able to say it. Click on select. So can you see DS, data steward, MGR, manager? Can you see these two users, guys, on your system? Yes or no? Hmm?
No.
Okay, now in that case, what we need to do? We need to go to admin console. Click on admin console, where we need to add two users. Usually, your case, you need to request administrator to add two new users. So let us apply. Yeah. Can you see here? This is where you can have task management operations. In a sense, once this tasks are ready, right? Like we perform bad records opening and then fixing, right? This interface here, this version. Here you have that link, open that link, fix it. So this part anyway, we've already done it, right? Yesterday. Oh, we opened what? Analyst. We need to open administrator. Okay. Admin, right? Okay. Now, is it ready? Now go to security tab. Guys, all of you, please go to security tab. This is where we need to create separate user. Yeah. click on security. Now we can see users tab. Yes or no? So just to show.
Yeah, yes. Yes, sir.
Fine. Now we need to create a new user. Can you see there's a button where I press the mouse pointer? Actions. Click on actions and say create user. Right? This flow you all need to focus, guys. This would cover almost end-to-end DQ operations. Remember, that's why I'm covering this as a first step. The rest of the transformations are not that complex. Yeah. So click on create user and supply the name here. Yeah. You can just put here Steward. Right?
Your voice is a little bit low.
Yeah, username is Steward. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And password is also same. Just follow the same thing everywhere. Okay, that's all. Rest optional, we can ignore that. This email, like if you supply, right? If you want to send any notifications, right? Those notifications should be dropped to this mail ID. Yeah? Okay, fine. Say okay. Now we need to provide permissions to this particular steward user. Like what kind of actions that could be carried out by this particular user. Yeah. To do that, click on edit. Can you see here if you want to make any changes? Nothing. Everything is okay. Now go to privileges. So can you see privileges tab here? I hope all of you could able to see this, right? Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes, sir.
Okay, click on that. Then click on edit. Can you see here? Because we do not have any privilege. You can see user has no privileges, right? Now that we need to assign the privileges. Now click on edit button. Here we can give privileges to 1 M second, or else you can give privilege to all. Yeah. So logically, we need to give it to what specific privileges. Yeah. This is the roles. Similarly, go to privileges. Same thing you need to do. Just select all. So you need to give it to MRS, DIS, domain, CMS, and list. That's fine, but we have only 2 extra, right? That's okay. No? Clear, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, once it is done, say okay. That's it. This is how one can able to create a new user from the scratch and provide appropriate privileges. Yeah, we have done it now. See, now this user has got privileges. And then next we can go to permissions. Yeah. So anyway, we have got access, right? Allow. So we don't need to do anything. That's it. Likewise, we can also, I think this is fine. Yeah, let's add one more user, which is manager. So I can just put mgr1, same password, mgr1. Yeah. MGR. That's all. Yeah. Because one person will correct the data, other person will approve or reject or escalate or cancel. That's why we are trying to add one more user. Clear, guys? Say okay. And permissions and are similar to earlier, like privileges, right? Yeah. So here also no privileges. You need to edit and supply. Same as earlier. Same privileges. Roles part and the privilege part. Yeah. And then say okay. That's all. Then we can come out from this admin console, go back to the developer client. Now, if you click on select, see, we could able to see extra users. We added 2 extra users, right? So on your case also, these 2 users should appear here. If not, please let me know, guys. Yeah, I think you can see right here. Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, if you click on this human task, first step, and click on participants. Because as I said earlier, there will be multiple people who are going to assess the quality. Now, click on select and supply, let's say, MGR1 steward and administrator. Admin, anyway, you will have it by default, right?
Narasimha, after mapping the workflow objects, what's the next step? Can you come again from there?
What is that?
After connecting these workflow objects.
Oh, this connection is done, huh?
Yeah, this connection is done. After that?
Now click on human task.
Okay.
Have you added 2 users?
Yes, I have added.
Okay, then click on participants here.
Participants, okay.
Yes, and then click on select.
Oh, okay.
You can see select button right here. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Then select these 3 users. Yeah, done, guys. Say okay. Next, data source. Yeah, where we are going to dump the data. So click on browse and select, let's say, DWH1. Say okay. And table name, browse, expand tables. See, we get bad table, right? Yes or no? That we need to select. Say bad test. You can say, right? Yeah, because output of this particular mapping bad record flow would be bad test. So that we are trying to select here, right? So which means data steward can open these records to fix it, like we have done yesterday by using analyst, right? Here we are trying to do through human task. That's all. One extra thing, nothing else. Yeah. Say okay. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Now task distribution. So can you see here? Enable task distribution by number of tasks. Let's say 1 task they can do it. That's okay. Default value is fine. Now, the next step, we have got notifications. So which means if you want to notify in case of anything happens over here, that's the event is what? Complete. The completion is done. First, select recipients. Click on this three-dotted button here, where I press the mouse pointer. Who performed this action? As a data steward. So in case if someone modified data, right, they can get the notification. We can also add one more also, MGR1. Yeah. Logical MGR is not required here. It should be done in the next level, but it's fine. Adding extra is okay. Yeah. Say okay. Now, what kind of notification that need to be sent to these stakeholders? So can you see HTML block here? So for this complete, if you select right, you can supply any description. So let's I'll just put here complete. So please type this. Any description can be given, which indicates what was done, the status of it. So from that, so higher level authorized person, they would take a call, like what to be done. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Now go to input. So here we need to supply the input value, which means number of items processed. So here you can just click on drop down and select any environment variable, or we can select new value. You can scroll down, right? There is a new value. Click on that and supply, let's say 2 or 3 or 10, whatever, depending upon number of items. Yeah. Say okay. Clear, guys? New value we gave here, which is 2, which is a literal constant. And output is what? Start time, end time, and we get a status successful. So we don't need to change anything over here, right? That's it.
Nasima, sorry to interrupt. Can you show me that input once again?
Input, you can click on drop down, scroll down, you can see new value. Can you see here?
Yeah, right.
Click on that and supply value 2.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Done. Now we can just right click and say what? Validate. Invalid. So which means human task is not configured, right? Yes or no? So we need to get in now. So now right click on human task, select what? Open. Which means it will take you to what? Another workspace where we need to configure human task operations like exception step and review step. 2 of them should be done. Yeah. So let it come up. Meantime, I'll try to what? Recap as a result of data quality, right? So if you look at this, what do you call? I'll just talk about this flow. There is a diagram, right? Because so you guys should never forget this particular diagram, which is um, source data, cleansing, parsing, standardization, and match and consolidation. This one, guys. This is what we are doing actually. So getting the data from source, applying some parsing standards, we have done it. Instead of match, we are doing what? Bad record part. That's it. So we can repeat the same thing even for match. There's no change. Yeah. So now we are trying to do bad record instead of matching records. After that, we can fix bad records and fixed ones can be sent to a target. That's all. Yeah. So this flow is a common, guys. Same thing we are trying to do now, but with a process management, which is not represented as part of this diagram. Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So any questions on this, guys? So which is what this workflow? We are trying to take output of this mapping, which is a bad table, right? That we taken as a as input to human task. That is done. Within human task, what sort of operations should be done? That we are going to do now. So one is going to be exceptions part, second is going to be review part. Yeah. So that's going to be the next activity. Yeah. So because it's a separate workspace, right? It's taking time to open. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So this, any questions on this particular diagram, guys? Let it get open. Till then, you can just think on this flow. Yeah. The next step is what? Let me talk about some theoretical points about what other transformation till it comes up. Yeah. So let's say source and match, then consolidation. This consolidation, but we have not discussed. So which means in match, I would also talk about other algorithms, like we have a Hamming distance algorithm. Yeah, that we need to see. See, the steps are similar to what we discussed in diagram, which means in this case, step one, we need to identify what it called dividing input data into what? Positional characters. Yeah. So I repeat, divide input data into what? Positional characters. For example, if you take input data, which is, let's say, diamond, so we need to divide that into what? Multiple characters. Let's say diamond is the first record, second record is diamond one, right? So here you will have D, I, A, M, O, N, D. Then one, diamond one, right? So this is what we need to do. Right? First step. Next step two, what we need to do? We need to calculate the number of matching positions. Yeah? So count of match. I'll just put shortcut. So how much we have here? So D is matching, I is matching, A is matching, M, O, and D. So total how many? 7 characters are matching. Now step 3. Step is what? Total positions, which is the total count I'll put here. How much is this, guy? So total count is whichever has got more characters that we need to consider, which is 8. Then step 4 is what? Score calculation, which is equal to step 2 by step 3, which means number of matching positions divided by total count. That's it, which is equal to 7 by 8. What is the score, guys, here? 0.875, whatever. Yeah. So this is what we get it. Whatever, doesn't matter. That we can calculate. We don't need to do it. That's all. And step 5, what we need to do step 5, guys? Comparison. Compare what? What we got, which is 0.875 against with threshold value. Yeah. So which is default 9, but we can change that number. Yeah. So threshold value 0.9 is a default, but 875 is less than that. So we can say that these two records are not matching records. So in that case, what we need to do? So we cannot consider these two records as a matching records. So step 6, so we can change 0.789 to 8. In this case, match found. So remember, guys, it is not mandatory that we need to stick to default threshold value. So we can change this number, which is 0.9, to some other value, so that we can identify the matches based on this. Yeah? Clear, guys? That's all. And this is how this what you call Hamming distance algorithm is going to work. Yeah? So now let me talk about anyway, we'll do examples. So let me talk about what I call other algorithms. Yeah? So there's one more algorithm which we call Jaro distance, which is a complex one. Let me talk about it. So Jaro distance, actually it's invented by this guy Jaro. So this is a complex algorithm, guys, which requires a lot of computational power. So what it contains, the steps are similar to Hamming distance, but the way we calculate the score is different. Yeah. What is the score calculation? Let me put it here. Mass score is equal to 1/3 of, I repeat, mass score is equal to what we call 1/3 of first thing, number of matching positions. You know? So matching positions divided by length of first row. Remember. That's the first formula. Next, same number of matching positions. I'll just put n here. Number of matching positions. Divided by length of second row. Right? Then slope. Yeah. So slope. Yeah. Number of matching positions divided by length of second row. Or we can also say that yeah, the slope is applicable in case if we have any swap matching positions. Yeah. So we can say 3 right here. Slope.
Like what is meant by slope? Like
yeah. So slope means in case if we have any swap positional matches. For example, first record contains a diamond, second record contains ID. If you swap these two characters, right, then we can see if match. Yes or no? If you
yes.
don't have it, then it will be 0. You got no?
Yeah.
So now let us calculate score here. So score is equal to 1/3 of, right? Yeah. So then number of matching positions, how many? 7 divided by 7. Because first was 7 only, right? Yes or no? Yes. Now
Yes.
second is what? 7 divided by 8. Yes or no? So
Yeah.
plus, let us say 0, whatever, or 1. Let's say if nothing is there, so 1. So now tell me what is the score? So 1.875. Let us calculate this.
2.8.
Yeah, can you see here? 2.875 by 3. Yeah, which is equal to 0.958. Now tell me, guys, with the diagram, how much we got it? 0.923. Yes or no? Here we got 0.958. With Hamming distance, how much we get it here? 0.875. Look at here. With diagram, we got 0.923. So Hamming distance, I'll just put Hamming, which is 0.875. With Jaro, how much we got? 0.958. So which is accurate here? 958. That is why we use Jaro distance algorithm to deal with what? Mission critical applications like aerospace or whatever, right? That's it. Clear, right? Yes or no? Guys, is it clear so far?
Yes.
Yeah, that human task separate workspace has come, still coming.
It's still loading.
It has come.
It has come, huh? So mine is still coming. So let it come. Meantime, I'll cover theory. So now we've got two more algorithms. So other one is what? Edit distance. Yeah. Edit distance, it is similar to what Hamming distance. I repeat, edit distance algorithm is similar to Hamming distance. Yeah. Except if the input data contains less than or equal to 4 characters, then we can use edit distance. Meaning what? This is optimal version of Hamming distance algorithm. Yeah. Let's say if you have state code or city code, in such cases, we can think of using what? Edit distance algorithm. Yeah. It has come. Guys, mine it has come. How about yours? Still loading?
It's still loading.
Okay. And let it come. So meantime, I'll cover this now. If you have less than or equal to 4 characters, right? Then we can choose edit distance algorithm. Yeah? So that's it. Like a state code, city code, country code, whatever, right? They are the examples where we can use edit distance. Then finally, we have a reverse Hamming distance algorithm. Yeah? As the name suggests, it's opposite reversal of Hamming distance. For example, let's say we got ABC and we got ABCD. Then what we need to do? We need to apply shifting to the right and start applying the positional match. Shifting means first record has got ABC, space ABC and ABCD. Shifting because rightmost character should be what you call should not be empty. First it can be empty. That's why we need to right shift it. Now we can start applying match. So no matches, right? 0 matches. The score will be 0, right? So that's why we should be very careful while choosing this algorithm. Remember, guys. So which means we can choose diagram when the input data contains longer in text. Use having distance if the input data requires positional characters, which are going to play a very key role, like a telephone numbers, zip code. This will be used for address, example address part 1, part 2, part 3, which we have discussed as part of address validated transformation, right? And zero distance for mission critical applications. We can use zero distance for any column. Yeah. Edit distance, I think I just said, it's optimal version of Hamming distance, where you have got less than or equal to 4, we can use it. But remember, even if you have more than 4 also, it will work, but it won't be optimal. That's it. Yeah. So reverse Hamming distance, I think I've said it. Use this, especially for board numbers with extension, all that, right? Where they don't supply extension numbers. In that case, we can use this reverse Hamming distance, or else we normally don't use this. Yeah? That's a concept of different algorithms, and when to choose what also I talked about it. We'll try to do one example for each. That's very simple. That's not complex. Yeah, this is a bit complex flow. That's why I'm trying to cover first. Yeah, guys, now can we start this human task?
Yeah, it
All
opened.
set. It's open, right? Yeah. Now can you see exception step here? Drag and drop. Yeah. So then another one is what? Review step. Yeah. So please drag and drop this. Yeah. All guys. Yeah. Now connect. Start step 2. Exception step. Exception step 2. Review step 2. End event. So please connect this. Done. Yeah, now configure this exception. I think we can start, guys. Yes or no? Yes, the Sujwala, Katusha,
Yeah,
or
yes.
yeah, fine. Now let us click on exception step, go to properties and go to participants. Same thing. We just have to focus on participants here, nothing else. Yeah. So now, okay, where it went? This one. Select participants, click on select. Task performers, look at here. Click on select. So this is data steward. Please select data steward. Yeah. And then click on business administrators. Click on select administrator. Done, guys. Yeah, done, right? Task performer, data steward, right? Because they will have good knowledge on data and business. Yeah. Now click on timeout. Yeah. And then supply, let's say timeout value. Yeah. And click on choose. So another guy, which means if this steward is not response in 10 minutes, right? Then other steward would come in and reassign the task, right? So please perform these steps properly, otherwise you'll get validation errors. Clear, guys? I'm trying to talk about each and every property clearly, guys. Remember, yeah. Then notifications. See, first one, create recipient. First start with the recipient. notification, let's say we can send it to steward manager. Yeah. Now supply here, message. What message? When you create a record, just put create. Yeah, done, guys. Done. All. Just the stability, just Patricia Parmeshwar.
Uh,
Okay, good. Pratish has done. Others, yes, just the said something.
in participants, we need to add only two users. Participants.
Yes, MGR1 data steward. No, you can add whatever you want, but I've added two. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Then complete. Yeah. So once you completed, again recipients, let's say manager. Once the steward changes are done, right? The manager comes in. Yeah. Now supply here, let us say any description. I'm just putting complete. Yeah. Done. Escalation. So again, recipient. If you want to escalate this to manager and also administrator, you can do this. Say okay and supply escalation. Yeah. Then reassign to somebody else. Let's say second data steward. If first is not done, second steward. You can put same also. Yeah. Your case, you can use against steward only, which is reassign. Yeah. Reassigned. Yeah, done, guys. Notifications based on different types of task events, like a create, complete, escalated, and reassign. I hope it is done, right? Yes. Can we move on to the next step? Guys, now click on review step. Yeah. Same procedure we need to repeat. Create. Let us start from participants. Yeah. So again, task performers, click on this, click on select. You can do, let's say administrator, manager one, steward. I selected 3. Review process, right? Let's say this guy is senior data steward, manager, administrator. Yeah. And business administrators, let's say admins. Yeah. Same as previous step. And configuration, here you can select execution step. See here. After this only this thing comes in the review part. Yeah, please select this step to review. Done, guys.
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay. So now, next step, which is going to be timeout. Again, if this guy is not done for 10 minutes, then we can reassign this to somebody. Let's say manager one. Yeah. And enable this checkbox. Notification, same as earlier. Yeah. So just have to repeat to click and do it. Yeah. So notifications, let's say 3 guys. Yeah. So first one, create. I'll just put shortcut here, C. Yeah. And complete. Again, recipients, after completion, right? You can send notification to all. Yeah. Again, here you can put review complete. Yeah. Then escalation. So escalation to senior administrator, admins. So escalate. Oh my God. Syntax should be proper, guys. Yes. Then reassign. So to, let's say MGR1. And just put reassign. Review reassign. Yeah. That's all. It's simple. We just have to configure. That's all. Yeah. Done, guys. That's all. Human task. So then save it. Yeah. Same way, we can go to this mapping bad record workflow, right? Default view. No. Let us first validate. Let's finish this. Yeah. Right click and then say validate. No problems, right? Yes or no? Human task is fine. Now workflow also we need to validate. Right click, validate. See, no problems. So we have done right at the first time, right? So anybody has got any issues, guys? Yeah. Yes or no? Yeah. Similarly, match also we can do same thing. Match, let us say 1 column probable, whatever. Yeah. But we need to build a match with exception transformation. Like we have used a decision exception, right? Similarly, we need to use match exception. Then use that mapping here, then human task. The rest is same. Like what exception as well as review. No? So that part you guys can take care. No? Fine. Like Paula, I'll show how to build a mapping with a match exception. No? That will do it. That's all, guys. Once you build it, then the next step. Can you go to next step, guys? Yes or no? Finally, it will come to analyst. I think task flow, I think I've already said it, right? Where this task will be queued. So they can click and take fixing data, then approval, all that. Yeah. So that's fine. Now, I think this part is done, right? All. If anybody's got some issues, please let me know, guys. We can fix it. Yes, that's the way changes for all. All done, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now let's move on to the next step. Yeah. Next step is what? We need to create an application and deploy this application where we have this workflow. Let us see. Right click on dev folder, new and application, because workflow directly we cannot execute it. So that is why we should build an application and add n number of workflows or mappings. Yeah. So click on application and supply app underscore WF, which is workflow. Yeah. So app underscore workflow. Clear, guys? Now click on new button here. So that workflow we need to supply here. So what is the workflow we added? Workflow underscore bad data flow. Please select that checkbox. Yeah, done, guys, all? Yes or no?
Yes.
Say okay. Now say finish. Yeah, now application is ready. Now if you want to run this, right click and deploy. Right click on this application. Please select that. And then say deploy. Can you see here? Deploy. So now can you see here? It is going to deploy in which service? Data integration service. Because once you deploy, right, when you run this workflow object, which can be monitored in a central monitoring tool, which is admin console. So I hope you all could able to see this thing, right? Which means this application is part of DIS. To make it very simple, click on finish. Yeah, see, it is deployed successfully. If you want to run, click on run object. That's all, guys. Say okay. Yeah. Now, once you run, right, this thing can be seen in admin console. See whether it is running or not. So go to admin console and select our service, which is data integration service. Go to manage.
Narasimha, can you just repeat the previous step? I missed it.
The deploy. Huh?
Yeah, the deploy.
Okay, fine. So this application is ready, right? So yeah.
Yeah, it's ready.
Yeah. Now, Pratisha, yeah. Right click on this application, Pratisha. Then deploy. Can you see here?
Yes, yeah.
So deploy. Now, so here you can see data integration service and corresponding application, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Because now I have already deployed and executed, right? Can you see status? It's already running. After that, you can say finish, Pratisha, your case.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Now it is running. Anyway, we can also see status here, but in reality, we check the status in admin console. Yeah. So go to admin console, select DIS. Oh, I need to log in. Okay. So please log in here. Yeah. Now applications. Can you see here? If you select DIS applications, see our application is what? App underscore WF. See which is application. There are 4 physical data objects. We can see in the bottom. See, bad test issue, like customers, and one more. Then workflow bad data flow. Can you see here? It is enabled. Now they are doing what? One step, what you call execution, and also two step. Two step is final review, whatever, right? So I got it. That's it, guys. This how we monitor. Then an analyst, right? Like bad record, we fix it, right? Same thing they need to do it. That's it, guys. Like how this particular complete end-to-end flow would happen. Yeah. Clear, guys? To everyone? Yes or no? You can see whether this application is running or not. Yeah. That's all, guys, about human tasks. Yeah.
So Narasimha, we have added users as manager and steward for the human task, right, as participants.
Right.
So how will they get a message, like in the IDQ tool, or I mean they develop
Mail.
mail.
We supply mail ID, right?
Yeah.
So at the time of creation of user, to that mail you'll get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, good question, Pratusha. So any other questions? Fine. So can we move on to the next step? Yeah. So next step, we need to start understanding what I call match with other algorithms, right? Let us focus on that. Yeah. So because okay. Or else we'll focus on that. That's easy thing now, because match we know, right? One algorithms, right? Another complex one, I'll talk about it. Yeah? So there is going to be web service consumer transformation. Yeah. So remember, guys, web name itself implies web. Yeah. So if you want to what you call take care of performing request or HTTP request or SOAP request or REST request operations, yeah, then we use what web service consumer. Yeah. So for example, data could be URL form, or it could be WSDL form, or it could be what you call XML form, or it could be JSON form, or it could be whatever form. But ultimately, we need to process your what? Web-based request. So ultimately, you will have what? One request, another is what? Response. And this request response will be based on what? One, it could be HTTP request. Here also it will be HTTP response. Or it could be SOAP request, standard object adapter protocol, whatever you call it. Yeah? And then another, whichever application, like portal application, right, where they'll be using appropriate protocol, right, appropriate thing need to be used within our web service. Yeah, that's it. Now to do this operations, we have got one transformation within this data quality, which we call web service transformation, right? TRX is a shortcut for transformation I'm using. How it works, we just have to create one WSDL object if it is not there. So WSDL means web service definition language. It is just like a structure, guys. Yeah. So like we created physical data object for flat file tables, right? This also WSDL object means like WSDL object means a structure for dealing with web URLs or whatever. Just remember, it's as simple as that. Once you do that, then we can supply data from a source that will be taken as input to what? any URL. URL means some guy, third party guy. Yeah. Now let us say we search some what I call URL. So in a web, yeah. Example. Let's say we have got a simple example which I have done it already. So Celsius to Fahrenheit web service. This is a freely available service. Yeah. You can just search and can you see first link you'll get it. Open that. Yeah, can you see there are two operations here, which means we can supply what you call Celsius and get the Fahrenheit, and vice versa. Supply Fahrenheit, get Celsius value. Like we have formula, right? F minus 32 into 5 by 9, which is equal to centigrade. We all know that formula, right? So, which is centigrade equal to F minus 32 divided into 5 divided by 9. This is a formula, right? So, which means if you want to get the Celsius value from a given Fahrenheit, this is what we need to supply. So let us see if we supply Celsius value, let us say 62. Yeah? Then 62 minus 32 into 5 by 9, which is 30 into 5 by 9, right? So 30 into 5 divided by 9. So 150 by 9, right? So 150 divided by 9. So then we can get some value, whatever value. Um, right? This is a sub calculation happens. Now we need to perform this web-based operation, right? We can call this particular web service or URL within our data quality so that we could able to get to see the result of this particular Celsius value. And vice versa. In a sense, we can supply centigrade and get the corresponding Celsius value. Let's open one of them. Yeah, can you see here? This is how SOAP operations would look like. HTTP post or SOAP or whatever, two protocols which I was trying to talk, right? For example, if you try to supply Celsius value, let's say 100, then if you try to invoke, so then you'll get corresponding response. Because here the date is different, right? That's why we are not getting that. Yeah. So now let us say here, if you want this WSDL link, we need to change it, WSDL. I've just modified last one to what? WSDL. So we can see this complete thing is going to be the web service definition language, or we can say it's simply a structure which would contain the methods. For example, can you see here? Fahrenheit to Celsius response. This is a response, right? Similarly, you will have request also. Yeah. So request and response both should be there within this particular WSDL. So you can see complete what I call WSDL file, right? Now, what we can do, we can supply this URL, yeah, W3 schools, whatever, right? It's a free service, right? We can supply this URL and get the response, which is converted value. Yeah. So Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah. So here, see, this is the one. Right now, we can just open this and supply Celsius value. Let's say 100. Then execute it, will get corresponding whatever. Yeah, you can see values, right? Converted values. Yeah. So that's fine. So now let us start doing it practically. Yeah. Hey, what happened? Guys, this cloud is working, huh? Are you facing any problem, guys, here? Parameshwar, it's come now. Yeah. Okay. Now let us try doing it. Yeah. So first you need to type that link. I've already typed it and kept it in the notepad. Let me open that. You guys can type. I just kept it in the desktop. Yeah. This is a link, guys. Please type. Yeah. And put it on your local. can I put this in the chat box? I don't know if it's possible or not. No, it's not working. It's a VM, right? You need to type. Or else just Google it, you'll get this. HTTPS w3schools.com XML temp convert.asmx !WSJ. So we need a separate license for it. We don't have it, but we need to understand how to configure and connect. Then running part will not work, but configuration will understand. Yeah, clear guys. This is the stability voila. Yeah. Once you have got this URL, right, then we can start getting into configuration. Yeah. Guys, you can hear me, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes, we can hear.
Okay, so please type this link, guys. Yeah. Okay, now so I'll copy this. Then let's go to developer client. Yeah. So next, let's create new mapping. New mapping. So mapping underscore web service. Say finish. Now let it come up. After that, I'll talk about dynamic mapping. There's one more complex thing. Then we have parameterization. And integration of data quality with the Power Center. These four important topics. Yeah. So let it come. Meantime, I'll cover some other theoretical parts. See, there is another concept which we call dynamic mapping. Yeah. So as the name suggests, dynamic, meaning what? Let's say input data can contain string or numeric or whatever. Numeric mean integer, float, whatever, right? But if you want to perform any operation, let's say First is str1, which is string 1, str2, str3, 3 columns, which is a column 1, str1, and column 2, str2, column 3, str3, right? Now, if you want to apply trim for column 1, trim column 1 we do. If you want to apply trim for column 2, we need to do trim for column 2, which means there is going to be 3 separate operations that we need to apply, because for every column there is going to be corresponding output port where we store the result of this particular trim functionality. So which means we have 20 columns with a string type where we need to apply trim for all 20 columns, 20 operations or 20 expressions we need to build. Yeah. So can we limit that? That is a question. So can we limit the number of expressions for all the strings? Answer is yes. So that is where dynamic mapping can be used. Yeah. Where we can apply trim for trim based on what? There is a separate port which we call dynamic port. So we can create a dynamic port which will take the responsibility of all the strings, which means trim based on the string type or trim based on some other type, whatever. You know? So one example I'm trying to give. So we can also apply other operations based on other types also, integers, floats, or whatever, right? So that's it. So which means we are trying to convert 20 mathematical expressions to single mathematical expression. So that's a benefit of this dynamic. Not only that, even if we get extra strings, right? Those things also will be taken care of. Taken care. That is why dynamic. Today it could be 20 columns. Tomorrow it could be 200 columns. For all 200 columns also this string will be applicable. But in reality, we have to get the change request and modify the code. That need not have to be done if you go with a dynamic mapping. Clear, right? So how do you do that? We will talk about it with a practical example. Yeah, now it has come, guys. Yeah, now let us start doing this. Let's say source is what? LA customers. From there, we are going to what? Send data as input to this web service. For what? If they want Fahrenheit data, Celsius need to be supplied as input. Assuming that Celsius data is there as part of source. Yeah. Now, right click, add transformation, and select what? Web service consumer. Guys, all. So please select web service consumer. Yeah. Done, guys. Jasuda, Saveti, Jujpala, Parameshwara, Patish, all. And the
Yes.
okay. Please select this.
Yeah.
Say okay. Now default name is there. Let it be there. Yeah. If you want, we can change web service consumer 1. Yeah. Now visual object. Can you see? Let's say this is not there. See, if you already have WSDL data object, right? We can select it. We don't have it. We need to create it, right? For that, click on new WSDL object. Here we have got WSDL, which is the link through URL, right? See, enter URI or to a WSDL. So we can supply that link. So I just copied that link. It's not trusted connection because date problem, right? That's okay. Yeah, that's it. So please supply this link, guys, because our system date is different from current date. That's a certificate problem. That's okay. Yeah. That's all. And then say okay. Say yes. Certificate problem. See, temp convert to. This is going to be the object. Clear, guys, so far? Yes or no? Click on next. See, now we can see some operations, whatever operations that we have in this visual file. Yeah. Let's say Fahrenheit to Celsius. Click one of them. Say finish. That's all. Now operation you need to select. Browse and select any operation. Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's all. Over. Very simple. Click on next. Now can you see Celsius you need to supply? Click on next. That's all. Click on finish. Now this has to be taken as input from the source
Narasimha, can
object.
you start from that, from temp convert thing?
Okay. So let me add one more. Add transformation. Web service consumer. So yes. So let us say new WSDL object, right? And then WSDL paste it. Till this it's done, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Say okay. Done.
Yeah.
Now till this is we're on the same page, right? Click on next. Yeah. Select one of them. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Done. And then click on finish. After that, within this WSDL, what kind of operation that we need to use to get the web service response? For that, click on operation. Browse, select Celsius to Fahrenheit. You can select whatever you want. I'm just selecting centigrade or Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Oh, yes.
Okay, say okay. That's it. Click on next. Click on next. All defaults operate. Defaults. Click on finish. Now, Celsius value, we can obtain it from the source. See, if you supply Celsius, we should get corresponding Fahrenheit value. We know the formula, right? F minus 3025 by 9, right? That's it. When I deleted it. Now we can just save this and run. That's all. Like how well we could able to configure this web service consumer transformation. Yeah. See here, it is executed, but license. You can see license, right? Yeah, license problem. That's all. If you are licensed, right, you'll get the return value, which is Fahrenheit value. That's all, guys. It's very easy to build it, but I think we started with from the beginning, right? Like how to understand web service and then how to get that link and then supply WSDL. That is a bit uh, time taking thing, but this configuration is very simple. Yeah. Okay. Now, can we move on to the next step, guys? Yeah. Yeah. I think let's take a lunch break. After I come back, we'll talk about other operations. Yeah. So like match, consolidation, parameterization, and integration. Yeah. Fine. So we'll meet around 2 o'clock. Okay, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
guys, can we continue?
Yes.
Yeah. Soundarya, can you please make me the host? Fine. So let's continue, guys. So let me share my desktop. Yes, this we have done, right? We will try to do rest of the transformations in the same mapping workspace because opening mapping is taking time, right? So let's not waste time on that. Yeah. So I'll just delete this. Yeah. Now we are going to focus on what match or yeah, let's perform dynamic mapping. Yeah. Guys, so right, same thing, drag and drop LA customers, right click and select add transformation, expression transformation. Yeah. So select expression transformation. Yeah. So now look at here. I think I talked about the concept of dynamic mapping, right? So if you want to perform similar operations based on the type or based on pattern or based on our own custom logic, right? We could do it by using dynamic mapping concept. You know? So that's where the term dynamic we have, right? Now drag and drop all ports to expression transformation. I repeat, select all ports, drag and drop it onto this. Yeah. Under this, you will have all the what columns that we have in this LA customer source. Yeah. Right. Done, guys. Just a bit. All.
Yes, 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 sir.
Okay. Next, click on expression transformation. Go to properties and ports. So here you can see the whatever has been dragged. Now let us add a new dynamic port. That's the main concept here, right? So can you see here on the right top, there is a new, right? Dynamic port or yeah, new dynamic port. Please select that. Done. Dynamic port. And now we can put like a string op, yeah, str ops, right? String operations we are performing. And disable this input port because we are going to build a logic which can be used for all the strings. Done, guys. Disable input port for the newly added port, guys, not the previous one, for the newly added port. Yeah. Now we need to write an expression. Click on this down arrow button where I place the mouse pointer. Yes or no? Yeah. Click on down arrow button. So yes. Now, can you see here? We got expression window where we can write an expression. Yeah. So there is a port selector. Can you see here? Click on port selector. Yeah. Done, guys. Right? And click on new. Now, let us say port selector for str and include. There are operators include, exclude actually. We can see here include and exclude. Let's say include we are using for all the columns with a type of string, right? Selection criteria. Can you see selection criteria? So by name, by type, by pattern. Let us say we are focusing on by type. By name also we can do, or by pattern also, like starting with the cast names, right? Column names. So please select by type. Yeah. Done? Done, right? On the just the stability all.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now click on detail where we can see a string checkbox. Yeah. And then say, okay. Yeah. Now we can see, right? On the right side, we could able to see all the types, all the columns with a string type only. Customer ID is a numeric, right? So that is not appearing here. That's it. Say okay. Right? Now port selector, it's a dynamic port which would take care of. Can you see scope here? So include the type of what string. Remember. Now base port, can you see in the bottom? Here you can specify port selector str because we are trying to apply the common logic based on this particular port. So this you need to select it. So Tabete, Jujwala, Vaishnavi, Pratyusha, all.
Yes, Narasimha, we're following you.
Okay. Now let us try to apply the logic. Let's say L trim we are going to do based on what? Port selector. Select it, and after that you need to click on what? Validate button. So make sure that expression is valid. Done? Yeah, say okay. That's all. Now save it. Now can you see under string ops, there's a category, right? If you expand, you'll have all the columns with a suffix of out by default. But if you want to change, we can change it. So edit output port settings. Can you see by default, every column will have the suffix of underscore out. For example, customer tire means customer tire underscore out. Customer region means customer region underscore out. Yeah. So now let us run, save and run. Yeah. Can you see here? First columns are normal from read customer, right? And where can you see here underscore out? These are our columns based on dynamic port. See here, it has taken care all the fields with a string type. Yeah. If there are any spaces before starting of a given input string, they'll be trimmed out. Yeah. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Narasimha, in this port selector, we need to select this operator as include or exclude.
Include.
Okay, so if I select it, yeah, if I select that, I'm able to see this customer ID. I mean the decimal type.
Okay, one sec. Let me open it again. Okay. Can you see here? Okay, this one, right? Include, can you see here? Include by type you need to select. Can you see here? Here you will have selection criteria by type, by name, by pattern. Select by
Yes.
type. Yeah, that is missing. Right?
Yes.
Then detail, right? Click on the detail and select string only.
String.
Yeah, I think now you got right. Yeah. So that's about dynamic mapping concept. Yeah. So we have already executed it, right? We have seen that with the suffix values, right? That's it. So by name, by pad, that you guys can try. One example is fine, right? So that's straightforward. Yeah. Now let us talk about match exception part. Yeah. So in the sense, we talked about bad records, but we did not talk about how to make use of exception transformation in the context of duplicate records. That's one thing. Why do you need that? To perform manual review, right? Let us try doing it. Yeah. So I'll just put this in the top. Yeah. So here, instead of using this, let me use LA customers modify. Yeah. Because match, right? So let's take LA customers modify. Please do not create new mapping because it is taking time, right? Let us save time. Yeah. Otherwise, you can delete this. Yeah, this also can be deleted because done right already. Yeah. So read LA customers modify. Yeah, clear guys. Now, first step, we need to use mass transformation. Yeah. And sequence ID is what? Customer ID. And then customer type. That is fine, right? and use any algorithm. Here we are trying to talk about from manual merge or manual consolidation, not auto. So take diagram because that's what we focused earlier and supply customer tire as input. Yeah. And click on finish. This anyway we know it, right? Now add exception transformation, right? Yeah, can you see here? Now we need to select duplicate record exception. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yeah, click on next and supply exception underscore dupes. Yeah, click on next. Can you see here, guys? Here I can supply what scores. Yeah, that is fine. Yes, 0.1 to 0.9. Okay, above right, 0.95 put. Yeah. So, okay, 95. Yeah, in between 0.1 to 0.95, they'll go to bad records. Above that, good records. You can also capture unique records if you want here, duplicates also. Clear, guys? And click on this checkbox. Create separate output group for unique records. Yeah. So why we are trying to give 0.95? Because our diagram returns 0.923, right? Which is less than this. So that record also will be sent to, will be treated as a bad record. Not bad record, duplicate record for manual review. There, guys. All done. Prasida, Soundarya, Pratyusha, all.
It's stuck.
Okay, click on finish. Okay, now we need to map data customer tie, right? Go to output ports, connect. Can you see under output group, right? Customer tie. Connect this to data, right? That's a first step. Second, control ports. See how many control ports here? 3 are there. First is a score. Which scoring method we are using here? Link scoring. So please connect link score to score here. And then row ID to row identifier. and cluster ID to cluster ID, right? That's it. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yeah. So that's it. Based on this, you will have 3 targets. Here we can also configure configuration. So in case if you want to change, or if you want to generate a duplicate record table, can you see here? Like generate bad record table we have seen, right? As part of bad record flow. Same thing here. Click on this and browse and select connection. Say OK. And supply the name here. Yeah. Dupes. Test. And click on finish. Can you see here? Now this target table has come in, right? So now we can add other targets also if you want. No? Anyway, that's optional anyway. Then let us look at the result. No? That anyway we know it, right? Bad record flow we discussed already. No? Yes, we got 0.923 whatever, right? Now let us try to run exception transformation. Yes. So double click on it. Now can you see, guys? These are the good records. And this is where cluster data, which means these are the records that requires manual review. Can you see scores here? These are the scores 923, 933, 941, right? Those records would require manual review. And these are the unique records wherever they score 1, right? Because we enabled unique records also to be part of duplicate for manual review. Yeah. These are rejects where if you have any what you call unique records, right? Other than what you call dupes, those records will be captured separate target. This is our focus actually. Yeah. This is cluster data. Yeah. Good ones anyway, directly it will be sent to a target. So you'll have all the scores will be 1 only. Yeah. Yeah, clear, guys? So 1 to 383 good records, 1 to 176 for manual review, records which requires manual review, 29 records, they are unique records, which are rejected. Yeah. Clear, guys? That's it. Rest is same. Add some what you call targets for this. And once you add targets, right, then you can just save it and call this mapping within the workflow, and then exception step, final review step. That's all. Those things are same as bad record flow. There's no change. Clear, guys? Yes or no? This cluster data, 1 target, unique records, 1 target, standard output, 1 target. So we need to add so corresponding targets here. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Cluster, we already have it. Unique and standard output, we need to add it. So total, there are 3 targets to this exception transformation. Yeah. So clear, guys? Any questions over here?
Narasimha, can you show this match to exception?
Match to exception?
Just want the mappings.
Link,
yeah.
Link, we have just added only one.
To which we have added?
Customer tire. Can you see here?
Yeah.
And then control ports, there are 3 columns. Yeah. One is a score. Score is connected from link score.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Can you see here?
Mm-hmm.
And then row identifier, row ID is there here. You can see, right?
Yes.
And cluster ID means cluster ID we have here. So yes, this one. You can see, right? Link.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Oh. Okay. Now we need to focus on this match with other algorithms. Let's focus on bit complex ones. Association concept. So association basically, guys, is it clear? Manual consolidation part, which means if the records are in between threshold values, so those records will be part of cluster data, which requires manual review. See, there is a dupes table, right? So we in the sense, stewards will open the data from the table. They look at what to be merged, they'll merge it, and then status change would take place, like what we have done as part of bad record flow. Yeah. Fine. So this is done. Okay. Now we can start with transformation, which requires some extra effort. Yeah. Association ID. Yeah. So to answer that, first let me talk about simple example with what separate data object. Let us create that. Yeah. Then we'll mix with this mapping so that you'll understand independently and with the mix also. So first let's open the notepad. Yeah. And then add, let's say name column and comma, country column, comma, city column. Let's take 3 columns. Right? Next, name, let us say ABC, or I'll just put person 1. Yeah. Country, let's say USA. Then city, or I'll put India only. IND or India. And then city, let's say Chennai, right? And person 2, let's say USA, and city, let's say Houston, right? And third, P3, person 3, India. Then let us say India, Hyderabad. Right? Yeah, please add this sample data. Now, if you look at data here, there is going to be association between first record and last record if we use what? Country column. City, there is no match, right? So you will have association ID common for both first and last. Second, there will be separate association ID, which means wherever there is a similarity, then it would maintain common association ID. If not, different association ID. So if you have this kind of data, right, then association ID will be 1. If not, something else. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, let us save this. So we'll put this under same tutorials folder. Let's stick to that. Oh, this is fast. Yes, I'll just put here. Here, guys. Name, country, city. Done, guys, all? You guys are there?
Yes, Narasimha. Okay.
Oh, done, no? Okay, good. Okay, now let us create data object for this. Let's say association. You guys can hear me?
Yes, Narasimha. I can hear you.
Yogesh is okay. So click on next. Okay. We have not added header. Huh? Okay, next will I think added, right? So select import column names from first line. Yeah. That's it. And click on finish. So Yogesh, can you hear me or you have some mic problem? Guys, Yogesh is from your batch only, yeah? This.
Narasimha,
Yogesh is from your batch, huh?
training batch with me.
Oh,
Uh,
is he from your project or somebody? Some other project? No idea.
no idea.
Fine, that's fine. So now let us go to same mapping. Okay. Let us create new one. Let's see how long will it take. Okay, mapping underscore association. It's a problem. When you create a new, it's taking time. Next time we'll use only that mapping only. See, it's taking time. Okay. So meantime, I'll cover theoretical part of it. So can you see other transformations, right? We have consolidation. Did I talk about it? Yes. So consolidation can be done with the three operations. So one is going to be simple, second is a row based, and third advanced. Yeah. So, but the concept of this consolidation is to convert n number of matching records to a single record, right? And to do that, let's say we have a name, similar name, then one name. And similarly, zip code is a similar one zip code. So fine. So let us take what is supported by consolidation transformation. First, simple option where we can specify one group by column. Yeah. So example, in our case, we have cluster ID, right? We can use cluster ID as a group by because within that only we have got set of similar records. Let's say if the cluster ID 1, n number of similar records. If the cluster ID 2, n number of similar records, and so on. Yeah. So that's what we have it, right? Yes. Yeah. Now the columns that we use for calculation, like the customer type. So this will be used for calculation. Yeah. Or any other number of columns. So mandatory things are what? One is a group by, other is what? Column or columns, which will be used for the calculation. That's the concept. Yeah. Once we do that, and by default, most recent data will be survived. I repeat, by default, most recent data will be survived. Yeah. So that's what happens. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how this good data formation would take place. Now, if you want maximum value, whichever record has got maximum value, right? If you want to make that record to be survived, then we use what maximum option. So for example, if you take a diamond, diamond 1, 2, 3, right? So diamond 1, 2, 3 should be survived. So those things we can do it in a simple category. Yeah. That is at column level. So likewise, we can apply this for multiple columns. Yeah. So now let us say, if you want to do it at row level, we'll talk about it. Let us do this association part. Now let us take this association, guys. This is a data object. Yeah. And let us try to run in the data viewer. Yeah. Can you see here? So P1, P2, P3 and corresponding data, country and city, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then right click and select association transformation. Yeah. Yeah. Now remember, as part of association, if you go to properties, right? So we need to select two columns here, right? It is not mapped. We need to map it first. Let's say name column and country column and city column. Yeah. So please map this. Yeah, this is a predefined output port association ID. Yeah. Now let us see. So here, can you see here? So one column data should be associated with another. Example name we are using, right? And country, right? Country name associated, if we have it, then we could able to see ID as 1. Let us see that. Yeah, can you see? First two, India, India, right? So based on what first two columns we are trying to do, which is name and country. Name and country. And we look at this result. Yeah? So name and country, right? India, India is there, right? Yeah. Yes or no? Where association ID will be what? 1. Yeah. And for Houston, it is separate. Yeah? But name for both both the records, India, India 1. Now the question, we can modify this data. Yeah. And then we can also use country and also city. Yeah. As part of this, if we try to change, let's say, take out name, city, and country. In this case, we have more or less similar data because name data is more or less similar because city also we have got different values, right? Now, if you put Chennai in the last record, then this will have a link. One with the last record, there will be a link. Yes or no? But here these three records doesn't have any association. But here we got these two records where there is association. That is why 1, 1. And if you want to make this also as what part of same association ID, then city of this should match with the city of last one. So let us try to change and see whether we are going to get the similar result or not. Yeah. Association, here I'll put what? Chennai. Yeah. So I just closed it. Will this get reflected immediately? Yeah, Chennai, Chennai. Yeah. It didn't reflect here. That's a problem. Still it's coming host. But here it's coming. Chennai, Chennai, India. That's correct one, Chennai, Chennai, India. Houston. Houston should not be there. Hyderabad was there.
If you edited Hyderabad with Chennai, you replaced Hyderabad with Chennai.
What
Narasimha.
I did actually. One sec. We replaced what? Hyderabad with Chennai, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Chennai is there actually.
Yeah, we
No,
should
no.
replaced Houston with Chennai, but
Exactly. That's what I should do. Because say association, right? One with last it is done. But this with this should be done. Correct, no? Houston we need to replace. Yeah. Instead of Hyderabad. Yeah. If you do that, you'll get it. Let us see. So let's open that data. So probably you guys can do it. Actually, I've done it in different way. So you guys can replace Houston with what? Chennai. You will get association ID 1. Anybody has got it? So clients, tutorials, association. Yeah. India. That's correct. India is already there, right? Need to build linkage with the other one. Fine. This should be this should be fine. So see, there is a link of this with this, and
Yeah,
last
Narasimha, your voice is low.
yeah. So first and last there is an association anyway, but first and second there is no association. If you city column, first and second there will be association. Correct, no? That's it. No? So we can replace second one, Houston with Chennai. Yeah. So now let me not close that. Chennai, Hyderabad. Yes. Chennai, Hyderabad. Yeah. Can you see, guys? We got 1, 1, 1. Yes or no? Why? Because country anyway there is a link. 1 with 2 there is a link, and 1 with 3 also there is a link. So indirectly we can say 1, 2, 3. They're all have got a linkage. That's why association ID is what? 1, which means one record has got linkage with another record. You know? So that's what we can see over here. Clear, guys? Yes or no?
yes.
That's it. Now let us talk about, let us delete this, and then let us do with a match. Logically, we use association transformation along with a match. You know? So now let us use this. Like customers modify, then match. Let's quickly do it because we know it already. Okay. Then customer tire. and then association. Yeah, now map customer type. What? Oh, sorry. I need to map output port. Yeah, deleted. So output port we need to map. Customer type. And we can also map another, which is customer region also. Customer region here. Yes, now we can also map customer region. Yes, region is same, right? Los Angeles. Customer type would differ. So in this case, we should get what I call, if you use these two, you will have association of one for all. Oh, this I think I have not configured right. Okay. Finish. So let's look at the results here. Yes. Now let's look at the result of association. Yeah, can you see association ID 1? So that's it. So likewise, we can also add some more columns and we can explore. I think we have done independently and it's combined also. Now, once you get association like this, right, then this will be taken as input to what? Consolidation transformation. Yeah. So consolidation, we'll talk about it. Before that, any other complex thing is there? Okay. So we'll try to do integration. I think we'll go with sequence one. Yeah. Fine, we'll finish this. What this is over. Now we need to focus on consolidation. Okay. That's about association part, guys. So yeah, after finishing consolidation, right, then I'll talk about other algorithms in match. Yeah. Fine. We can just take out association or let it be. Oh. Okay. Let us delete it. So now let's add consolidation transformation, guys. Here itself. Yeah. Look at here. The input for consolidation is what? One, group by port, and other, the column or columns, which will be used for the consolidation. Yeah. So that's what we have, right? Yeah, customer tire. Let's map it. Customer region. Let's map it. Yeah. And then cluster ID. Let's map it. Yeah. And that's it. Yeah. So this is a group by. These are the columns for calculation. Yeah. Or else we can take out one also. Let's focus only one for calculation. Let us say ports, and I'll remove customer region. Delete this. Yeah. Let's set one group by one for calculation. Let's start with that. and then save it. Yeah. Yeah. So now go to ports and strategies. Can you see here? In strategies, simple, row-based, advanced. Let us say we are starting the simple. In that, cluster ID will be used as what? Group by. Because we got a cluster ID 1 and number of records 2 and number of records for each group, which is within cluster ID 1 good data. Similarly, other cluster ID 1 good data. All diamonds 1. Example. Let us save this. Done, guys, all? Guys, all done? Yogesh, Vishwan, Jessudas.
Yes, it's
Yes. Now let us run this. Yeah. Now double click on data viewer. Can you see, guys? There is each server predefined output port where it will have, if it is a Y, it means survived, N means non-survived. Yeah. So that's it. So if it just sort, yeah, see all Ys here. These are the survived records. Diamond, most recent data, right? In diamond group, most recent data is what? Diamond got survived. Similarly, two nulls will be treated as separate records. For every null, there is going to be separate unique record. I hope you all have got the similar result. Yes or no, guys? Yeah. Yes or no?
I'm checking. Yeah, I got it.
Guys, Soundar is from your team, huh? Yeah. You guys are from different projects or same project?
I think we are from different projects, Narasimha.
Yeah.
I mean, I at least didn't know them until the training.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Yogesh, but he's from Capgemini only, right? Yogesh? Yogesh, are you there? I can't hear him actually. Yogesh, you are trying to speak, huh? I can't hear. Guys, others could able to hear Yogesh, huh?
No, Narasimha.
No.
No.
Okay. Soundarya, I just she's not there now. So Soundarya is gone and he has come in as a host. But you can see ID, right? So from
Just now Yogesh pinged in chat.
what is it?
I am here.
I'm here. No, Yogesh. Yogesh, can you make me as a host? You're from Capgemini only, right, Yogesh? Okay. You can make me as a host, Yogesh. Looks like you have some mic problem. That's okay, I think. Okay. So, yeah, now let us start understanding what next step, which is let us say, we need to see only survived records, which is only good records, not other than that. Yeah. Select my name, make as host, Yogesh. Yeah. So now go to properties, guys, strategies. Now use default is there, right, for customer tier column. Yeah, right. Now click on drop down. Here you can see different operations, right? So select, let's say longest. Longest means whichever record has got more number of characters, then it would get survived. Yeah. Yogesh, you are unable to make my host on. Just select my name and you can see make post. Okay. Yeah. Now please select this longest, guys, for customer tier only. Remember, because that's what we are using for calculation. Yeah. Because if someone has shared, right, so I don't have control to share it immediately unless he stops. Host means I'll have control. Yeah. You guys need to make me as host. Fine. Save it. Yeah. Now right click and run in data viewer. Yeah. You guys, I think it's finding difficult there to make host. Because you are there, huh? You guys try to make me host, no? You are the host now. If you log off, no, meeting will be ended. That's the problem. One day it has happened actually. Yogesh, Yogesh, are you trying or not? I can't hear you guys. Looks like you are trying to speak.
He's trying, I guess.
He's trying. Huh? If it happens, no, then you all have to rejoin and then I have to ask these guys to start. You go somewhere because you don't have time actually. No, that should not happen last minute. Yogesh is You guys tried doing it. Yeah. Just select my name, the 3-dotted button, right? More. You can just see. Or make post. Just click on that. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Anish. Fine. Now click on data waiver. Can you see, guys? Diamond 123 is what we call good record. In the previous case, diamond was the good record. Yes or no?
Yeah.
It's the longest, right? Yes, that's it. Now, if you want to see only good records, right? Only Y's can be seen, ends can't be seen. In that case, there's a filter here. We just have to go to advanced. Can you see here? Output mode. Yeah. So please go to advanced all. Yeah. And then here you can click on drop down and say survivor only. Can you see, guys? So please select this survivor only output mode. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys? All? Yes, the session, the all. Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay. Now let us save this and done. Yeah. Now we could able to say only voice, right? Which is only survived records. Yeah. Clear, right? That's it. So which means the count is less now. Ends will not be there. That's all. Filter, that's it, nothing else. So that's about simple option, guys. Yeah. In consolidation. I hope this consolidation part is clear, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Now let us start with what? Row level consolidation. In the sense, let's say row contains n number of columns data, right? We need to come up with formation of good record. Good record we call master record in data quality. Yeah. So which means if you want to create a master record based on all the columns per row, then we go with what? Row based approach. Yeah. Remember that. Yeah. So now let's go to properties all, guys, and select strategies. Now go to row based. Please select row based. So these are the important things, guys. Match consolidation, match association consolidation, match exception, and then duplicate records, match, sorry, decision exception, and then human task. These flows, right? Most of the widely used flows. Yeah. There is a small transformation, merge case converter. They're small ones. So now say yes. Yeah. Within the row based, we got 3 sub options, like most data, most field, model exact. I repeat, within the row based, we have got three sub options: most data, most field, model exact. Most data means if you have row three columns, it is going to concat three columns data. After that, whichever record has got more number of characters, that will be survived. Yeah. In this case, if we have, let us say, customer tire, one column, right? Most data means one column has got diamond 1 to 3, most data, right? That should be survived here. Yeah. So let us run this. Yeah. Before that, we need to save and run. Yeah. Again, yoga from most. Fine. So let me share it. Yeah. Can you see, guys? If we try to run most data thing, the result will be equivalent with longest or longer. In the sense, whichever record has got more characters, that would be survived. In this case, one column means first this diamond 1 to 3 has got more characters. So I hope you got the same result, right? Yes or no? Guys? Right? So automatic with us all. Guys, I got the same result. You can hear me, right? Or any voice problem? No, just as you are trying to speak, I can't hear. What happened? Yeah, guys, you can hear me, right? What happened? Voice problem. Huh? But looks like it's okay.
Yes, no,
Sabati,
we can hear.
yeah. Okay, good. So now we got the result, right? This diamond 1 to 3 part for most data. Yeah, so consolidation. So most data. Yeah. So now we can save. Let us see. Make a copy. Save copy as. I'll just put here mapping. Just save copy as mapping match consolidation. Let us see. This also takes time. Yeah, this is okay, I think. Yeah. We made a copy of it, right? Now, let's make one more most filled option. Make one more copy, most filled. Let us do it first, then we'll make a copy. Most filled or model exact. Model exact means, let me put an example here. Let us say we got a diamond, and D. So yes. Now let us take this. Let us say we got exact match, right? We got exact match. And now after finding exact match, right? Next step is what? We need to calculate frequency, which means occurrence. You know? So whichever exact group has got more occurrences, you know, then that particular record will be survived. So here we got exact but 2 occurrences. Here also we got exact but more occurrences, which is 3 days. The result will be what? D. Now the next diamond. So we got, let us say, diamond, our data. We got a diamond. And we got many records where there is a diamond here, right? And we got a diamond 1 also. And we got diamond 1, 2, 3 also. Yes or no? No? 1, 2, 3. So though they are part of same cluster, but it would look at the occurrences. In this case, yes, there is a maximum, but occurrence wise, diamond has got more. So diamond value will be survived, which means 1, it would consider exact match. Second, within that exact, more occurrences. So that is going to be the master record. Clear, guys? Now let us try doing this. Please select this model exact, guys. All of guys, please select this model exact. Done, guys, all? Okay, now let us run this consolidation. Yes, see, now diamond got survived instead of diamond 1, 2, 3. Earlier we got, right? This is the effect of model exact. Occurrence plus exact match. Yeah. I'm covering all the features within consolidation because very important transformation. Yeah. Normal transformations, I won't be covering all the options. Yeah. So yes. Done, guys, all? Vaishnavi, just those. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now there is a one more option, right? Within this row based, which is a most filled. Filled means, let us say here we can have space after diamond, you know, and there is one more record with a diamond. Let's take this. In this case, occurrence is only 2 only, because this has got one extra space character. Yeah. So then what will happen? Sorry, in this case, model exact to consider 3, but in case of most filled, so which means whichever has value has got filled with no junk characters, no spaces, no nulls. Only those things will be considered. In this case, this second record will not be considered. It is going to consider first and third, where if you select most filled option, most filled will consider uh, no spaces, no nulls, no junk characters. It would consider what we call filled data only to perform consolidation. Example, second record will not be considered. Yeah. So first and third only. That's where most filled would come in. Yeah. Usually, this situation would not arise at consolidation level because we take care of this spaces, junk characters as part of where, guys? Where do you take care of junk characters removal and spaces removal or nulls removal? Where do you take care? Cleansing. Example, standardization, right? I think we talked about. Standardization, we replace, no, a multiple spaces to single space or multiple spaces to nothing or some junk characters to meaningful value or empty. We have got multiple options, right? Replace, remove custom strings, remove reference table matches. We have those options, right? Using which we can take out junk characters. Yeah, fine. So that's it. Now, if you go with the most field here, you'll okay. First, let me copy, because for every feature we need to have separate copy here. Yeah. Mapping consolidation with most field. Yeah. Fine. Say finish. Okay, fine. Now let us try to run this. Result will be same as earlier, no change. Because here we do not have the junk characters data in the diamond. See, result is same. There is no change. Yeah. Okay, that is about what? Row-based consolidation. Yeah. Now, the next step is what we need to start getting into mathematics. In the sense, if you want to build the consolidation based on your own mathematical expressions or your own way instead of pre-built options, in that case, how do we take care? That is a question, right, guys? So that is where we have got advanced option. Yeah. So now we need to focus on advanced category within this consolidation. So please select consolidation, then go to properties and strategies. Can you see, guys? And select, let's say, most data here, and then advanced. Say yes. It is going to create templatized code. Can you see here? Templatized code, because we selected most data in row based, right? Based on that, this code generation would take place. I hope all of you could able to see this, right? Yes or no?
Narasimha, can you tell the path once again?
Okay, fine. Go to row based,
Oh.
right? And then select most data.
Yes.
Then go to advanced radio button. Say yes. Yeah. Now
Yeah,
you'll get
I got it.
templatized code.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. So done, guys. All others. Yeah. So before that, let us say we add one more column. No? We dealt with, let us focus on one column, then we'll add one more. Let's finish this first. Okay. Now we have got many pre-built consolidation APIs or functions. Can you see here? If we expand consolidation category, right? Can you see here? All the functions under consolidation category will be used for data consolidation. So these functions have been categorized based on one numeric average, max, min. They are numeric functions, and string based console longest and console shortest, right? And index based get row field, get highest row ID. Index means we specify 0, 1 like this. So these are based on index, you'll get the data. Then we have decision making APIs, like we have console model exact, most data, most field, most frequent, no blank. These are the multiple APIs. No blank means no blank characters. Frequent means most frequent data, which is occurrence. Most field means what? No junk characters, no spaces, all that. Most data means which is which has got more characters. More exact means more occurrences with exact match. You know, maximum means getting the maximum value from a given numeric values. Minimum opposite. Longest means whichever record has got more characters. Average means like whatever numeric operation that we do, right? Same thing here also. Yeah? There's no change. And this get row field, which works based on index. If we say 0, first argument of this function. So which is what customer tier data we are going to get. Can you see here? Output port also customer tier 1. Then get row field 1. 1 means second argument. Say cluster ID. And third argument for this particular method is what? Group by. Remember, I repeat, third argument for this particular method is what? Group by. So we can see this if you select any what syntax, right? Can you see here? Dot dot dot, which means all input ports, and last one is what? Group by. Look at here. So that's a signature. We are just using this function and see whether we are going to get expected result or not. Yeah. Yeah. Clear, guys? Yeah. So that's it. Now let us we need to validate this. We'll have validate button. Can you see validate here? Click on validate. Anyway, it's a generated code, right? So it will be validated. We'll modify. First, let us run this without any change. After that, we are going to change that. Yeah. Yeah. Now let's make a copy of it. Copy what? Advanced, right? Mapping, consolidation, advanced. Yeah. Please supply the name, guys. Yeah. And then say finish. Now let us try to run this. Yeah, can you see we got diamond 1, 2, 3 because most data, right? I hope Everyone has got the same result. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Yeah. Now let us say, yes, anyway, got most data result. Now let us say we need to override the default behavior that we have in this code. For example, we got most data, right? Yeah. But though we have most data, we need to override that to what? Uh, Minimum or shortest. How to get shortest value? Though we have got most data decision method. To do that, we have got what we call console shortest function, right? Just now we saw. Let us try to make use of console shortest. Yeah. Expand it. So here, so we can use what? Console, or we can just double click this. Yeah. There's a double. Can you see here the console shortest where I press the mouse pointer? Please select it, guys. Yeah, done, guys. Then double click on this. Yeah, now can you see? You can see here signature in the bottom. M as any means any column. Which column we are using here? Customer type. Let me copy and paste. Right? Let's remove that. Then comma. Can you see? Second argument is what? Group by. What is a group by here? Cluster ID. I think last argument in this method is what? Group by, right? Just copy and paste. Close parenthesis. That's all. So though we are within most data, you'll still get shortest value, which is a diamond value. You'll get it. Guys, is it added? Console shortest. Added means modified, not adding. Yeah, Pratyusha, Yogesh, Sundarya, Sandeep, Parameshwar, all. Is it done?
Not yet.
Exhausted, huh? Yeah. So now let us validate this because we modified, right? So what happened? Now save it. And run. Save it. Huh? Yes. Now run it. Yeah, can you see, guys? We got diamond now. This is how we can also override the default behavior. Okay, guys? That's it. Like how this consolidation would work with our own change. Yeah. Likewise, we can change the code based on our own choice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah. So with this, probably we'll take a tea break. So we'll meet around 4 o'clock to talk about let's stop them. Yeah. Match algorithms and some small things. Yeah. Right. So let's take a break. Yeah. Okay, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, so we talked about consolidation, right? So likewise, you can also take any number of columns to perform consolidation. I'll just show one example quickly, then we'll go with another topic. Yeah. Yes, consolidation. Yeah, here we'll map one more column. Okay. That's a customer region. Yeah, fine. And then let's map one more column from here, customer region. Right. Now let us try to generate the code. Yeah. So go back and then go to advanced. Now you could able to see code generation even for customer region. Can you see, guys? Now we got a customer region also. Hmm. So apart from customer type, see here, first is a customer type, second is a customer ID, third is what? Customer region. That's it. Hmm. So this way we can generate the code, then we can apply consolidation functions like we overridden, right, by using shortlist. We can also override by using even with other functions, depending upon our need. Yeah, we can override. Yeah. So now we can run this. Yeah. So you'll get to see result even for customer region now. See, we got right. That's all. So this is how we can perform consolidation, though we have more than one column. Yeah. So with this, we can come out from this consolidation. Likewise, you can extend. You can also have decision-making blocks within this consolidation, and start creation of master records based on what n number of decision-making blocks. Yeah, it's not mandatory that we need to stick to what only whatever proposed by this consolidation. We can also have our own code also to create a consolidation rules. Yeah? So that's it. Now we'll move on to next topic, which is let us say yes, integration. Let us try to understand the integration of data quality with a power center. Yeah? So last topic will focus this in the sense practical part of it, because this is not complex thing. Yeah. And because we have already done with several, like some only algorithm change only, right? And I've also talked about what do they do also. Only configuration is very straightforward. Yeah. Let's focus on new topics. So new topic, let us say we have done something under quality. So we need to make this particular feature available in Power Center, which is ETL. How do you do that? Because we do not have all the features or some of the good features of what we have within the Power Center in data quality. For example, in Power Center, we have got good monitoring mechanism, and we also have got good high availability. So such things are not that great in IDQ. Now the question, can we avail those rich features for data quality? Answer is yes. If yes, how do you do that? That's where we need to start getting into what? Integration, right? So let us start understanding, like, how do you build a simple mapping within IDQ and start performing integration. While integration, what has to be considered? And if you get stuck with something as part of integration, how do we take care? You know? So these aspects we need to keep in mind in order to what perform integration. Now the question, as part of integration, so we are going to get it integrated to Power Center, right? So Power Center, how does it understands? To do that, we need to make sure that Power Center repository service that should be up and running, because we are going to make a simple copy of model repository meta elements to Power Center repository, so that Power Center understands Power Center repository. So that's why we need to make meta elements from model repository, which will be part of Power Center repository. That's a simple way to understand. But this part is implicit within IDQ. So we don't need to worry about it. We just need to know like how to make use of export functionality in order to copy meta from model to Power Center app. So let us try creation of a simple mapping where we perform what straight through mapping. Let us create a new mapping, guys. Right click on dev folder, new, and select mapping all. Yeah. So I'll just put here mapping pass through. So pass through means whatever comes in, so we'll just send it over to the target without any intermediate manipulation. Yeah. Yeah, done. All. Yes, the stupid. Jwala. Sandeep. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then click on finish. After completion of this, right, we would also try to do like a how to import the Power Center repository elements to what IDQ. We got a, both the provisions. So that's where I just kept two things here: IDQ to PC, PC to IDQ. Yeah, but we will not spend this much time. We don't have time, right? So this timing part for both, I'll just keep it for half an hour, 45 minutes. So these things will do it. Yeah, these are very simple things. Yeah. So these simple we can ignore also, but let's focus on these two important things, practical point of view. This also I'll show one or two examples. So this we need to have a lot of knowledge. This is a problem actually. I don't know when they say new, right? Takes time. Normal mapping, it works fast. Mm. Okay, let me talk about theoretical part. So here, remember guys, another topic was about parameterization. You know? So usually we use parameterization in order to supply value to a parameter at runtime. Because in testing environment, let's say we have got DB username is what? DB username. Let's say dev. But in testing environment, which is a quality assurance environment, where say username, let's say QA. So are we going to hard code this after migration? No, right? That should not happen. So automatically, if we just change the username without touching either workflow or mapping, whatever, it should work. So to do that, we go with what? Parameterization, which means supply value to a parameter at runtime. So this parameterization would work based on what? Name value pairs, which means for a given name, we are going to obtain the corresponding value. Example here, we have got username, right? Dev. So dev will be part of development environment. When you just migrate to testing environment, right? We just modify. Username is same, but value will be different. That's all. So that way, we can supply value to a parameter at runtime. You know? Once you create this or once you perform this parameterization, we would talk about how are we going to start what I call run the mapping with a parameterization. That's going to be the later part of the story. Yeah. So let us create straight through mapping, guys, all. So let us say we got like customers. And then we can use same data object as a writer. Yeah. So drag and drop like customers and select. Yeah. That's all. So you can map one or more column. Let's say we are mapping one column, yeah, or two columns, and save it. Yeah, done, guys. Pratyusha, Jaswala, Tabet.
Yes.
Yes, Narsim.
Okay. Now let us keep it what you call default values. Yeah. 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 Now let us see the data. Yes, this is okay. Now the next step is what? If you want to integrate right the Power Center, we need to make sure that Power Center repository service is up and running. You know? So please get into this admin console. And select PC rep. Can you see PC rep here? It is available. So in case if it is not available, right, on your system, make sure that you recycle that service. Anybody unable to see this service as unavailable? Guys, Yasuda, Stabete, Jajwala, Pratyusha, all.
It is available, bro.
Oh, good. For all it's available, right?
Yes.
Good. Now, once it is available, let's go to developer client. Now we save this mapping, right? We gave mapping pass through. Yeah. Now go to file and say export. Can you see here? Go to file menu and select export. Yeah. Yeah. Click on that. Expand Informatica. Export to what? Power Center. See, we can do it many ways. We can export a file and then import it from there, or we can directly export to Power Center. So there is an inbuilt integration. We are trying to use that. Yeah. Selected, right? Then click on next. So here we can select the right version. So if you have even older versions also, we can still integrate to those versions. But in this environment, we have got 10.1 only Power Center. Yeah. If you try to select other version, right, it won't work because it expects that corresponding service to be up and running. Yeah. And project. So please click on browse and select P105, which is data quality project.
Narsima, I get an error after selecting Power Center.
Which one? Oh, can you please share it, Patricia?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I too got that error.
What is that? Oh.
I checked that Power Center repository is available,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm choosing Informatica Power Center. Once I click on next, I get this.
Okay. Say okay. This is actual client problem. Cancel this. And close this Informatica developer and reopen it. Others don't do it. If this works, then we'll do the same thing on your system. Deselect all.
But
Deselect.
it needs to be saved, right?
It's not saved, huh?
Yeah, that's why I think it's asking. So I'll just save.
Okay. Okay, fine. Any pass through, right? Other mappings are not required. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll launch the developer again.
Yeah. That is null pointer exception, right? Blind point. Your screen is full in size, huh? This looks like you organized your screen very well.
Yeah, it's
That
full
is-
in size. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe I need to connect.
Yes. Connect to repository. Yes. Now right click on your mapping. Expand mappings. Right click on your pass through zone.
Yeah.
Yes. Right click. Export. Expand Informatica. Power Center. Next. Yeah, it has come, right?
Yeah,
fine.
thanks.
I think guys, others also you can do the same thing because
Yeah.
that error was find actual Java error. Yeah. Just us and others. If you have same problem, right, you can do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait for some time. Yeah. Is that it has come in, huh? Yes, this.
Yeah, it's opening. It's loading.
Okay. Fine. So now select Power Center repository. then click on browse. This is where we need to supply Power Center repository details. Yeah. Click on that. Can you see here host name, port number, authentication type native default, and the native is within Power Center. Then username is administrator, password is also same. Yeah. Repository name is PC rep, right? Do you have same details on your system? If not, please fill this.
Narasimha, can you repeat the before step?
Oh, before we have to select
Yeah.
this Power Center repository radio button. No?
Okay.
Is this selected target list 10.1?
Select. Yeah.
Then select this radio button, Power Center repository.
Yeah. Done.
Then click on browse. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. Here, do you have filled details? If not, you need to fill up with these details. Yeah.
Yeah. Password will be same, right? Okay.
Same. Administrator. Yeah. So please apply these inputs, guys. Yeah. Done?
Yes.
Yeah. Done, right? Okay. Say okay. See, now it is trying to connect to repository. Yeah. So connection is successful. Is it the same in our case, guys? All.
Yeah.
So say okay.
Yes.
Now can you see folder here? Now we can go to this power start, then open this that's a repository manager. Go to search and type what repository manager. Yeah, you can see repository manager, right? Power Center repository manager. Yeah. Please search for it and open that, because we need to look at what folders we have and is it matching with what we are getting here, right? Yes. Now connect to repository. We say rep and password is same. Yes. See here we got IDQ folder, right? So that is why we could able to see IDQ folder here. Yes or no? Clear, guys?
Yes.
Okay. How about just the stability, Jajwala, Soundarya, all? Vaishnavi. Yeah. So that's it. Next, we need to select what to export. That's the next step. We can also convert exporter mapping to Power Center maplets. And if you have reference data also can be exported. So click on next. So we have done many things, right? So let us select a pass through. So mapping pass through, right? So please select that only under dev folder.
So where can I see this?
Sorry?
How did you get this? Get into this?
This one, huh?
Yeah.
So where are you now, Sandeep? Oh my God, I cancelled it. Fine.
Yeah, I was in place with you only. Just I missed this.
So let me just do it again. Yeah. So whoever has not done, guys, you can just follow again. Yeah. So this is done, right, Sandeep? Yeah. Say okay. That's it. Now folder you can see. Now click on next. You need to select that mapping. Under dev folder, we have got mapping pass through. We just created, right? We are just using it. Please, Sandeep. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Fine. So now say finish. Yeah. So now it's going to export that selected mapping to IDQ. Mapping means even dependent objects also will be exported, like source, target, whatever is there in that mapping. So once you export, right, then we can create a workflow and run that workflow. I think that part you guys can take care, right? Yeah, that's a Power Center job. Yeah. You just have to make sure that whether these objects have been available as part of Power Center. If get time, we'll create a workflow. That's last part. Yes, it is done. Can you see right bottom? Click on that button. So can you see here? Command run successful, conversion successful, which is export part. See import LA customers and target also LA customers. See validating LA customers and replacing whatever is there earlier. And then see validating this thing. And finally, we can see in the bottom, see 3 got exported successfully or imported to Power Center. Yeah. Clear, guys? So which means this mapping is valid. I hope you all could able to see this successful message, right? Yes or no?
It's still exporting from me.
Okay. Still doing or done?
Narsimha, this export we made to Power Center, in what cases will this be used? Like an example.
Example, in IDQ, we do not have good monitoring mechanism, like task level and also even what is called workflow level. So we do not have a very good way of tracking it. And we do not have good scheduling mechanism of what can Power Center. And in Power Center, we've got good high availability, which is one goes down, automatically can make it available for others. So likewise, we got some rich features in Power Center, Pratusha.
Okay.
If you want to get them, then we can integrate. If you don't want it, we can step it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I got it, Narasimha. Now. Yeah.
Yeah, fine. Now say okay. Done. Now we can verify it by getting into repository manager, Power Center, right? Now let us disconnect and connect. Yeah. Yes. Now double click on it. Yeah. Can you see, guys? Mapping pass through. We have, right? Yes or no? Then corresponding definitions. Like customer is there. Like customer is there. So all got exported, right? Yes or no? Now, yeah, if you get time, we'll also create a workflow. It's very simple, right? Create a task for it, session task as part of workflow and run it. Yeah. So let us quickly try to do that. Yeah. Let's open the workflow manager. Or there is a provision, right? So we can create a workflow based on this. What okay, let's open designer. Generate a workflow automatically. Yeah. So this is what, where is that mapping? Pass through, right? This one you need to open. Yes. This is a mapping, right? Now right click and generate workflow. Can you see here? Click on generate workflow and but integration service should be ready. Where it went? Okay, it's here. Okay, click on next. So can you see here, guys? This integration service should be up and running. Yeah. So let us see whether it's okay or not. Please enter. It is disabled. So let us enable this. Yeah, done, guys. Enabling is done, huh? All. Yes or no? Just the charges. Yeah.
Yes, Narsim. How did you open that workflow in, sorry, that mapping in Power Center repository?
Okay, what we need to do is first open the designer. Yeah, you are here, right? Repository manager.
Yes.
There's a D button. Click on D button. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Then it will open designer, right?
Yes, it is opening. Yeah.
Now right click on that mapping. There's a pass through mapping right here.
Yes. Yeah.
Right click, generate workflow. We have that option, right?
Yes, got it. Yeah.
Okay. Then click on that. So here you can see PC end. So here we stopped it because we checked the status of integrated service. It was not ready. That's why we enabled it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Now click on next. Click on next.
Sorry to interrupt, Nasima. I am unable to see the workflow when
Where?
I click on this
Can you
pass
please
through.
share it? Pass through is there, right?
Yeah, pass through is
Click
there.
on D.
Yeah, D was opened already.
No, it's where? Go to D. Oh, it's not connected, I think. Yeah, right click PC rep, connect. Connect. Yeah. Copy paste. Yes, expand IDQ. Then expand mappings. Right click on pass through. What? Oh,
Did I let me try and see?
can you please close that Power Center Designer? How come it is surprise? Close this.
I will try one time because
No, expand that. No. One sec. Open that designer. Wait, no. Do it slowly. Go to designer. Don't switch here and there.
Okay.
Yeah. Scroll up. No. We need to make it active. Right click on IDQ and say open. Open. Right, now it is ready. Now right click on pass through now. Mapping. Yeah, generate workflow. No? Fine.
Yeah.
So I'll just, you can stop sharing. Okay. So now you can just do all defaults only. Next. See, generated successfully. Pass through workflow, right? And click on finish. So now we can go to W. Click on W, which is the workflow manager. Right? So where is that? Under workflows, so we can see this workflow pass through, right? Open this. See, it is done. So in this session task, this is what we call session task in Power Center, right? We just try to configure source, path, and file name. Yeah. So let's say file name is lacustomers.csv, right? Yes. Please apply this name, CSV. And the path is what? We know path, right? We just have to copy that path. So tutorials, right? In Power Center, we got pre-built environment variables. So it will be pointing to info shared SRC files. Yeah? But we don't have files in that. So we just have to specify the path of this tutorials is there, right? This one. Copy this till tutorials and paste here. Yeah, that's all. Hey, what is copied? Copied something else. Path is not copied. Copy. Paste. Yeah, that's fine. Then say, okay, that's it. Target default target will be there. We can just use that default. Then repository and save it. See, this mapping is, sorry, workflow is valid. That's all. After that, you can just right click and start workflow. So it's going to open workflow monitor. Since can you see your monitor here? Yeah, now it is running. So mapping pass through. It's over. Success, right? That's all. Now get session log and look at the statistics, like how many rows that have been transferred. See, 500 rows, right? 500 rows transferred. So with this, we can understand that we can integrate data quality to a power center. Clear, Pratyusha and others? Guys, I hope all of you got the same thing, right? Yes or no?
Trying, Narsimha. I think you went a little quick. Yeah, I'm still figuring it out.
Oh. Okay. So once you create a workflow, right? You just start to open workflow manager. Yeah.
Yes.
Then
Click on this mapping.
expand
Yes,
workflows.
mapping.
Inside you can see our
Yeah.
workflow. Right click and open.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah, double click on it. Go to mapping tab, right? Then read LA customers. So yeah, then here you can just scroll down in the bottom. So source file directory. Here you need to copy the tutorials folder. Yeah.
Yes.
Then file name we need to put LA customers.csv.
Yes, and then we run this mapping.
Yes, workflow.
Workflow, yeah.
So right click and start workflow. Yeah. Right mouse click here. This is start workflow.
Once we give the path, we should click on OK, right? Narsimha?
Yes, you're right. Yeah, then click on start workflow. Right click and start work. Yeah, is it working, guys?
Yes, Narsimha.
Okay, good. So Pratyusha is done, right?
Yes, it's done.
Yeah. How about S-DOS and others? Yeah.
Yeah, it's done now.
Perfect. So now let us close this, this windows, no? Or else it will make our system to run slow. Be careful or don't close VM, close only these applications. Or else best thing is close it from bottom, so there won't be any confusion here. Yeah, right click, close. Right click, close. Yeah. Now we'll do in reverse way quickly so that these things will come onto this IDQ. Yeah. Go to developer. Yeah, open the developer and right click on dev folder, import. Yeah, select import power center. Yeah. So click on next. Same thing. Just apply password, nothing else. Rest of the details are same. Yeah, test connection. The connection successful. Yeah, done guys. This part. Yes, the all.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Click on,
Narsim.
click on next. Yes, now IDQ folder is that expanded. So you will have mappings, maplets, whatever. Expand mapping, select mapping source target, other one. Yeah. Is it there on your system?
It's there.
Okay, and select that and click on next. Location, we can specify dev folder only, which is our IDQ developer location, right? Then click on next and select this, click on next, next. Yeah, see, these are the three things. Select customers, source, select customer target, and map. That's all. Click on finish. Yes, see, it is done. Say okay. See, physical data of two things have come in and mapping has come in for separate folder, which is IDQ folder. Complete folder with selected mapping has come in, right? Yes or no? Now
Yes.
we can open this mapping. Oh, that opening will take time. Huh? Okay. Then after that, we can also run that mapping. Yeah. Let it get open. Meantime, I'll cover theoretical part of other topic. Yeah. So that is done, right? Both IDQ to PC, PC to IDQ, right? So now let us talk about parameterization. I think I talked about concept, right? So this follows what? Name value pairs or key value pair. Yeah. So one, in Power Center, it works based on flat file, but here IDQ works based on what? XML file. So which means now we are going to create one mapping, which is a pass-through mapping, where we are going to configure parameterization. Once you configure, we will save it. Then we will create an application, then deploy this application. So within this application, you will have this mapping, right? Then we can go to command line, in a sense, info CMD. So we'll be using that one to generate a param file. Second, to use that particular param file to get it executed. Yeah. So both of them we are going to do in this flow. Complete parameterize right from the beginning till the end, which includes command line also. Yeah. It has come? No. Okay. Should I modify this itself, right? Fine, that's okay. That's one thing. So info CMD, right? As part of creation of this particular parameter file, right? So there's an info CMD, MS indicates mapping service, then the list mapping parameters. That's the option. Yeah. So list mapping params, then followed by domain name, username, password, service, application name, mapping name, param file name. All of them need to be supplied as input to this info CMD command line utility. Once you supply, it would generate a param file, which is in the form of XML. Once we are done with that, next step is what? Same command line utility has to be used in order to run the mapping based on, again, param file, which is, let's say, param.xml. This is what we are going to do as part of this parameterization. Clear, guys? Which means one, to generate a param file, which is XML. Second, use that param file in order to what take care of running mapping. Once you run, right, we can look at the effect of that mapping in the target file and see whether this mapping got executed successfully with valid results in the target or not, right? Yes, now it is ready. See, guys, we got this mapping, right? TDLA customers, TDLA customer. This is from where? From where? Power Center. Now we could able to see here, go to properties and see the path. See here, this guy is taken care automatically, which means we don't need to supply even source file directory, and the file name we just have to change it. Yeah, but the directory part is fine. By default, this IDQ follows some source dir, right? Under Tomcat, you'll have source directory. Yeah. So yes, now LA customer 2, we have to open this. Again, it will take time, right, to open? Yes, it has opened quickly. Fine. Now let's go to advanced and now change the file name. This is what? Flat file, this one, right? Yeah. So this we need to change, which is what? To LA customers.csv. Yeah, here. Here we need to change. So please open that file, LA customers.csv. Yeah. Please apply this. Guys, this is a first step we need to do. And if you want to change this, we can also do it, which is tutorials path, right? Let us go and copy that. Yes. Yeah, copy and paste. That's all. So please do this. So which means we need to select first platform data object and select advanced tab. Then scroll down where you can see what read category. Read category, right? Here we need to supply the file name and also path. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Yes, sir. Pratyusha, Yashodas, all.
Good.
Done, no? Okay. Now let us save it. Now open that mapping, which is what? Yeah, mapping source target. Now let's run this. Yes, it is successful. And we can see here it is successful, right? You can look at the log if you want. And data anyway will be there in the target. So target default location is what? For this, you all need to remember, guys. So target file dir. Target dir means under Tomcat you will have what? Target folder. Yeah. Let me show that. Yeah. So if you go to 10.1, inside that you will have server. Yes. Yes. Then inside that you will have Tomcat. Oh, no. Tomcat bin. Go to stage, right? Informatica. .1. Tomcat. Then bin. Yeah, can you see? 10.1 Tomcat bin. Then you will have target. Can you see target folder? These are default location. So this is where you will have a target files. TLA customers too. You can see 27, right? 456 just now. Yeah. And open that file. So you'll have the data. See one column only map, right? That's all. So this is how we can perform to and fro. Yeah. In a sense, ID power center ID. Clear, guys?
Yes.
Okay. So one sec, I'm just using default path. Yes. Okay. Now let us start getting into the next topic, which is parameterization. So we are using this, right? Let's use the same mapping, pass-through mapping. Yeah. What is the source for this? LA customers. Huh? Yes. Let's open LA customers. Yeah. Here, let's configure parameterization. Yeah. Guys, please double click on LA customers. And now click on advanced. Before that, click on parameters. Advanced, we refer it. In parameters tab, we create a parameter. Click on parameters and click on new. Now, let us say new parameter and default value. Can you see here? Default value. So let us apply the default value, which is LA customers.csv. Yeah. Which means if you don't supply any file, right, it is going to take the default value, which we supply as part of this configuration. Yeah. Yeah. And then say okay. That's all. Next, let us save this and go to advanced and refer this parameter. Go to advanced, same reader section. Assuming that we are going to use this as a parameterized. So select source file name here. You can see, right? Under read category, there's a source file name, and expand this drop down and assign parameter, right? Yes or no, guys? Pratyusha, yes, that's all.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, click on assign parameter. So where is our parameter?
The
First
first
one,
one.
new parameter. Fantastic. Say okay. That's all. Yeah. And save it. Yeah. Yeah, that's about flat file. Now we need to refer this parameters. That's already done, right? If you go to mapping pass through, right, and we can verify that in reader, you'll have that parameter. Can you see here? There's a source file name is what parameter. So this parameter value will be supplied where in a param file. That we have to do it. We'll do it. So mapping is done and we just parameterized. Next, click on mapping workspace. Next step. I repeat, click on mapping workspace. What I have done, click on this empty space. Then there's a parameters, one more here. Click on this, click on new, and same. Here also you can supply default value as LA customers. .csv. Yeah. Done, guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Just stability, visual, all others. Yeah. And then say okay. Okay. Now let us save this. So mapping part is done. Next step, we need to create an application and create an application pointing to this mapping. For that, right click on dev folder and new application. We know how to create an application, right? We have done it when we talked about workflow. New application. Now you can put app underscore param. Yeah. So we are trying to build an application to take care of parameterization. Yeah. Click on new and go to a location where we have this particular mapping, which is mapping pass through. Yeah, done, guys. And then say okay. Now it appears here. We just have to finish. So application is created successfully. Now we need to deploy to data integration service. Right click on this app and say deploy. Yes, can you see? It is going to deploy under this DIS. Finish. This part is similar to workflow that we did earlier. Yeah, it is deployed successfully. I hope all of you could able to see the same machine, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, done. Yes,
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
yeah, say okay. That's all. So this is done. Now the question. Now we need to make use of this command line parameter, command line utility, right? Which is info CMD. Theory we discussed, right? Let us try to do it practically. So go to start, run, CMD. Done. Enter. Yeah. And here we need to go to a location where we have this info CMD. Yeah. Where is that location, guys? CD Informatica 10.1 server bin. Go to that location. All. Yeah. Right. Now info CMD argument reducive MS, which is mapping service. Yeah. Can you see here? So list mapping parameters. We have one more option, right? Let us supply this param. So which is list mapping params, right? PARMS. Yeah. So enter. It asks for some more options, yeah, where we need to supply the inputs. So we don't need to remember all. Yeah. Yeah, you see, guys, it is asking for some more options. Like we need to give domain name, service name. Yeah, we'll blindly supply these inputs. Yeah. Yeah. So now let us take this. First one is what we can use as a domain name DN -DN. Domain name is domain, right? Then -UN, which is username, which is administrator. Yeah. Then -PD. -PD means password. Again, administrator. Then we have application -A, which is app underscore param. Then -M, which indicates mapping. What is that mapping? Mapping underscore cost 2. I don't know, it's right or wrong. Let me see. Mapping underscore pass through. That's that one. capital. That's okay. Windows, right? So mapping underscore pass through. Next, output file -o, which is XML file. Let's just C drive slash. I'll just put param.xml. Enter. That's it. So there is some problem. Service name we have not given. So SN is missing, right? Can you see here? Missing required command and options. It's asking for. So domain. We can get anywhere. A service name. What is the service name? AS underscore 105. Yeah. Whatever is then admin console, right? Same thing need to be given here. Yeah. See, it is successfully completed. Yes or no? So please apply this, what do you call, command to create XML file, which is param XML file. Done, guys. Exodus, Patricia, all. Yeah. Any issues that you got? Let me know, guys. We can fix it. Yeah. You just have to blindly follow these options. We don't need to remember. Yeah. So in front of you, I did, right? So by using these options, yeah. These values anyway in admin console we have. Yeah. Is it done, guys?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So now let us verify this param file in C drive we gave, right? Yeah. C drive subparam.xml. Yes. So now open this file. Yeah. Can you see here? Mapping pass through and li customers.cs. That's a parameter name. That's what we gave, right? Under this project, under this folder, and mapping. That's all. Now we can use the same parameter. I can change the value also, parameter value. Or let it be the same. Now we need to run this. Run what? Mapping. To do that, here we need to supply another option, which is run mapping instead of list mapping parameters. Yeah. Right? That's it. And then go to end. Here instead of outputting, we need to read. So input redirection less than symbol. Yeah. 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 Clear, guys? Less than. Enter. That's it. Yes. 6 executed successfully. Only change here is run mapping one, and second input redirection, which is less than symbol. Yeah. So this how we can just what create a map, what a create a data object, and then add parameters and assign parameter data object, then create a mapping, then create an application and deploy that mapping with this mapping. So deploy that application with that mapping. So after that, we have just used command and to create a param file and use that param file to execute. It's a complete flow. Yeah. So,
Narsimha, you told we can also pass a parameter. I mean, the file, the parameter
yeah.
we created. We can pass it here.
No, in XML file. Let me show that.
Yeah.
So here XML file.
Okay.
Yeah, can you see? This is a parameter name, right? Pradesha?
Yes, yes.
This
Okay.
is a value. If you want, we can change to Boston customer, some other file.
And then run this, the same one.
Exactly. Yeah. This is
Okay.
same. And we supply parameter file name. Can you see here? Same file, right? See param.xml less than means read from that XML file, right?
Yeah.
So that's it. So value will be changed within that file. That's a dynamic, right? Yeah. We don't change from a mapping or application. We don't touch that. We just modify that XML file. So rest will follow, right?
Oh, yeah, understood.
Okay, good. So that's all about parameterization, guys. Yeah. So that is over. So this is and next is what we can start getting into. Okay. Debugging tuning. Huh? Okay. Debugging basically we use in order to identify the causes of failures. Yeah? For example, system cannot find the file specified, its path is not there. Yeah? That kind of errors you can see in the log file. Not only that, it could be data error, it could be path error, it could be any error, DB connection issues, whatever, right? Where do we see all of them? In a log file. That's one way to debug. Yeah? So this is how we can identify causes of failures. But there are some cases where we cannot identify causes of failures just by looking at the log, because by default there is a concept of a trace levels or log levels. You know, this IDQ supports what? 4 trace levels: info or normal, verbose init, verbose data. Yeah, so 4 tests, 4 log levels it supports. You know? Verbose data being the highest, where you can see detailed logging messages, like a row level logging messages. That is why we should be very careful while enabling that, because it would impact the performance, which means it will take a lot of time to complete this particular mapping if we have any trace level enabled. Yeah, so we should be very careful. Let us see how do you do that practically, right? So for example, so let us say we have Let us take one mapping. Yeah. So mapping we have, right? Yeah. Let us take this. Yeah. Here there is, if we go to advanced, let's say leader level, we are trying to enable trace. Can you see trace here? Trace, and expand this drop down. Can you see here? Test, normal, verbose data, verbose init. These are the 4 log levels supported by IDQ. Clear, right? Rakesh, Soundarya, this with us all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clear, no? So let's see if we say enable verbose data. You will see detailed messages. Before we enable, let us see the log. After enabling, we will see the log. By default, you are normal, right? So let us run this. Yeah. Okay, we have target for this or not? Let us run. Let's see whether it's okay or not. It's exceptional. Oh. Hmm. We need one mapping. Okay. Let's take mapping association. No target for this. Okay. Here we have, let's take this. But this is a param, right? So we cannot run. Okay, let us take any other mapping. Yeah, let us take this. Some junk mapping is there. Target is there. Yes, target is there. That's okay. So now let us take any mapping here. Retail customers. Yeah, advanced. Yeah, before we do that, let us run this. Yeah, and look at the log. Then we enable trace level. See, click on this. Run successful. Go to log. Yeah. So here, this is how the log will look like. Remember, guys, this particular log follows what? DTM architecture, where you will have DTM process with underlying threads. Yeah. So this is how we can see. It's a very less number of log messages, right? So because normal, yeah, only this much, right? So we can see this count. Now same thing, we'll try to run it by enabling trace. Yeah. Let's say we are going to enable trace for match. Let's enable trace for match. Same thing, trace level, right? I selected match transformation, enable, and verbose data. Verbose data means row level information we are going to get it. Yeah. Save it. Now run again. Yeah. See, it's taking more time also because it has to produce lots of messages, right? So which will hamper the performance, which means time taken to complete this mapping would be a bit longer. See, now if you open the log, let's see. Even this also is taking more time because there will be too many lines in this. So this is how we can identify causes of failures at row level. Yeah. And if you have issues at initialization level, right? See here, file size is huge. See, it's unable to open here. So now what we can do, we can just copy this file, yeah, and open it in Notepad. So go to start, run, and paste it here. Enter. Let us see how long will it take. So this is how what we call we can look at the detailed log and see what went wrong at row level. Yeah. This is one way to debug. Yeah. And similar, if you have any initialization issues, right? There is a verbose init visa, right? We can enable, understand initialization issues and fix it. This means at the time of creation of a threads and establishing connectivity among threads, if there are any issues, right? Those things we can take care. Yeah. So that's where what you call we have this verbose init. Test connectivity problems, verbose init initialization problems. And in normal means informative messages you'll get to see. Yeah? Fine. So it's taking time, right? So that's okay. That's about logging stuff. But if you have this, like how to attach a debugger, right? So we can identify. I don't know whether you have access. You don't have access actually. So we can identify PID, which is a process ID, and correspond thread ID. Then if you take a Unix, use GDB, supply that PID, then you'll get a stack trace. That's another way to debug. Yeah. So that's it. One is a log. Second is what um, attaching a debugger. Yeah. That's it. Clear, right? So that's about debugging part. Let it come. I'll just talk about it. And another topic would be what tuning, performance tuning. Remember, guys. So before we tune means optimizing. We need to identify what we call bottlenecks. I repeat, we need to identify bottlenecks, which means where there are issues. Do we have issues at source level? Do we have issues at transformation level? Or do we have issues at target level? Yeah. So that we need to identify. Yeah. To identify that, again, we can enable the log where we can see like how much memory it is being consumed, then how much CPU, then how much disk. Yeah. So all such things can be seen as part of this particular what you call log. Yeah. Once you could able to say it, then the next step is what? So whichever taking more, like a source or transformation target, right? We can fine tune. That's one way. And second way is what? Let us say you are using source as a DB, and then TRX followed by target, let's say DB, and this is taking 10 minutes to complete. Yeah? But as per the business expectation, it should be completed in what? 2 minutes. That is our SLA, which is service level agreement. Then how do you do it? So we need to identify bottleneck where we have it. So first start with what? Target. Remember, we should always start with the target to identify the first bottleneck. So replace what we need to do. Replace this particular target DB with a file. Yeah. I repeat, replace target DB with a sequential file. And see time taken to complete this particular job. As it's taking example 8 minutes. This means there's a bottleneck in this. Now we need to apply tunables. This is another manual way to identify what we call bottlenecks, because file is taking less time, right? Which means DB problem. So now what we need to do? We need to apply tunables in target side, DB target, right? So which means there are multiple tunables. One is what we call commit intervals. Make sure that we have proper commit intervals based on target database. Yeah. if the target database has got, let's say, 256 MB that it can take per chunk, then commit intervals should be like that. Plus, we also need to consider buffer size. So both buffer size, commit interval, and supported DB, all of them should go hand in hand. Accordingly, we could able to perform what we call smooth dumping data to your target. Or else, let's say one 512, other is 256, some other 128, right? There is no consistency. As a result, definitely it have performance. That's one thing. And second is what? Are we dumping data with a parallel mechanism or not? Or parallel approach or not? So that's going to be the next question. So that again, we need to use. This is parallel dumping should be done. Like a multi-load or whatever option that we need to select, or bulk load option. So that writing data to a target will happen in a short time, right? So, and also buffer size. Make sure that we use proper parallelism to write data to a target. So with the proper buffer size. So this likewise you can think of many factors while dumping data to your target. Now let's say with this, after applying this, let's say this has come to what, 8 minutes. So we have done. Similarly, same thing, we need to do it for source. Source also you'll have some bottleneck, right? Let's say if we replace DB with a file, let's say it took 6 minutes to complete. There's a bottlenecks. It took 6 minutes if we replace this with a file. Right? In that case, we need to start what we call getting into applying tunables for DB source. With one, we need to identify bottleneck. Second, we need to apply tunables. These two things should be done. So then here in DB source, right, we need to apply what query optimization, right? So by using what, either indexing or chunks or whatever, right? And then we also need to make sure that are we doing what you call are we using PDO, which is a push down optimization. So push down optimization to source or target or anywhere, right? We need to select the right one. Not only that, PDO, there is an option within this. Yeah, so I'll show that. Can you see, guys? So it has got many lines. See here, every row data you can see here. So that is why any row specific issues, right, we can easily troubleshoot it by looking at this log. Yes or no? I hope all of you could able to see this log, right? Right? Row level log. Yeah. Yes or no? Pratyusha, yes, that's all. Yeah.
Yes.
Now I'm just close it. So now within this developer, if you go to preferences, right? So we could able to what you call look at options for optimizer level. Can you see here? Minimal, normal, full. This is what PDO changes. You say minimal, basic, normal. Normal means informative. Full means full optimization. In sense, if you have any query which contains many joins, many levels of join, right? So those things will be optimized in a well-structured way or well-tuned way, which will result the time taken to complete this particular query will be much faster. Not only that, if we have a mapping which contains very complex logic, complex transformations, all of them will be fine-tuned with this full optimizer option. So this is where we configure full. Remember that. Yeah. So this way we could able to run this source in a short time. Let's say we have come to 6 minutes. Then next step is what we need to go to transformation level. Transformation level, especially if you take a match where we need to configure what cache size and yeah, you can see cache size. So we need to configure this appropriate cache size depending upon the number of records that you process. I repeat, we need to supply proper cache size depending upon the number of records that you process. Remember, guys. So that's it. Yeah. And then we have other transformations. Same thing here also cache size depending upon the transformation, right? We need to apply appropriate tunables. Yeah? So that's it, transformation level. With that, we could able to get to see, let's say 4 minutes after doing transformation level tunables. Now we need 2 more tunables, 2 more minutes, right? Sorry. In that case, we need to look at what parallelism or number of nodes. Yeah. So are we using what you call, let's say we are using partitioning parallelism with more number of nodes. In that case, what we need to do, we need to increase, in case if you need more resources, increase number of nodes so that this particular mapping runs faster. That's one thing. And second, we can also have what you call operating system level changes. Yeah? Like in terms of what? 3 measuring attributes, right? Like a memory part. If you have enough memory, but we are not configured it, we need to configure it. Not only that, we also need to configure JVM settings, Java Virtual Machine settings, where in DIS level we can do it, which is an admin console, where we can just ask them to modify what I call JVM options, like minimum size of a heap, maximum size of a heap, and then we have what we call stack size, permissible size, maximum permissible size. All of them, we need to get it configured as part of what JVM options. So this also we have to take care. Memory settings, plus we also need to take care of disk, see whether we got properly configured or not disk, and CPU also. If you have less number of CPUs, add them. Though we have it, we have not configured, means we need to configure. So those things we have to take care at operating system level. But we have some commands, right? PS commands to see memory issues, and top or topaz command to identify processor issues. And we have got what do you call disk IO pool, or we can say IO stat or whatever, right? From that you'll get to know what you call like how many blocks that have been written, how many blocks that have been read. In terms of block issues, right? That we could see over there, right? So with these 3 things we need to understand, like whether it's happening properly or not. Once you are done with that, yes, we could able to get to see the proper results. Yeah. So MRS. Yeah, can you see here? This is what I was trying to refer, JVM options. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So this is how we need to start changing it. This comes by experience, but because we need to think a lot. Yeah. Blindly, we should not go and change. We also need to look at, do we have any other applications up and running? We also have to consider that also while making any changes to these parameters. Yeah. So that's it. With that, we could able to get like whatever customer expects. If we are unable to meet that, then we need to start adding what? More number of nodes or more CPUs, so that increasing resources definitely will get the performance benefit. Once you increase resources, right, we also need to configure from IDQ side. That's all. Yeah. Clear, guys? About like how we need to identify the bottlenecks, and once you identify the bottlenecks, how to apply tunables at target site, source site, and transformations level. If you are unable to meet SLA after changing source, target, and transformation side, we also have to think on what? Operating system side. If not, still, if you want to have better performance benefit, then add more number of nodes. These are the what we call sequential steps that we need to consider in order to perform optimization in IDQ. Clear, guys? That's it. Now let us start getting into some small tasks, pending things. Yeah. So these things we need to do, right? So let us see that they are very simple things. Okay, I'll just copy it here. So first thing, merge case converter. Let's try doing it because match we already know that. Guys, let us get into the tool. Yeah. We'll do it here only. Yeah. So I'll just add some transformations. Yeah. Guys, take any existing mapping. Any mapping is fine. Or we can also take this. Yeah, let us take this. And oh, this is a parameter. Huh? So let us take this. Yeah, this is not parameterized. Fine. So now let us add one more transformation, which is merge. Merge does what? It will just perform concatenation. Yeah, which means we can supply more than one column as input to this merge. It does concatenate, which is a merge. Yeah. So is the Pratyusha, Yogesh, all guys? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Please select merge transformation. Parameswara, Vaishnavi, all are all there, right? Yes. Now let us map customer region and also map customer type. You know, done. So now let us configure this. Go to merge strategies and click on new. Here you can supply inputs. You know, let's say customer region, customer type, and click on finish. That's it. It's a space operator right between these two columns. That's all. So this is how we configure the merge transformation. Yeah, just Chola, yes, das, Vaishnavi, all done, right?
Yeah.
Fine. Now let us run this merge. You'll get concatenated result. Yeah, it's going to combine the data from both the columns. See here, Los Angeles diamond. So Los Angeles is customer region. In between there is a space, then followed by customer tire value. That's all. Likewise, we can perform any number of columns as input to this. Yeah? That's over. What next? We have a case converter. That's very simple, guys. Converting one to another, upper to lower, lower to upper, or sentence case, or title case, or toggle case. These are 5 conversions supported by case converter. Let us do 1 or 2. Yeah. So, okay. Let us take full name because only one word is not going to help us. If you take a title case, we need more than one word. Sentence case also, we need more than one word. That's why I've taken full name. Yeah. Now configure case. Go to strategies and click on new and select any input. Then use conversion type. Can you see here 5 conversions? Yeah. So toggle means wherever there's uppercase, it will be lowercase. Wherever there's a lowercase, there'll be uppercase. So let us see title case first. Upper lower we know, right? Title case means every word would start with capital letter. So full name first word, first character would be capital. Second word, first character will be capital. That's what we do with title case. So that's it. Yeah. So let's run this. Yeah, see, first word See, first word, second word, started with a capital, right? That's it. Toggling, which is sentence case, means only first character in a sentence or first word, first character will start with the capital, rest no, right? That's a sentence case. Let's add one more strategy where we take full name, same thing, and sentence case. Yeah. Click on next, finish. We have reference table option, right? Which means what? We can also define reference table where if the input data matches with those reference table values, only those records only will perform conversion. For others, it won't perform any conversion. So, but anyway, it's optional. Yeah. Can you see here only first word, first character? See second word, all lowercase. This is a sentence case. Yeah? And toggling is again, it's like a binary switch, 0, 1, 1, 0, right? Similarly, lower to upper, upper to lower. Yeah? Let's quickly finish that. Yeah, these are very straightforward things. So you guys can just watch. Yeah, finish it. That's all. So this is about case converter. Yeah, yeah, see here, upper, lower, lower, upper. Yeah. So that's about these things, right? There's a concept of LDO, which is a logical data objects, meaning what? We build a model. From that, we pick up the data object, which has got relationship with other data objects. So while pulling the data from the source, it would include the links as well. Remember that. Yeah. So which means we don't deal directly with a physical data object. Instead, virtual or logical DO or data object will be used to pull the data. Yeah. So that's one more concept, but yes. So which means while creation of data object itself, we do that. Let's say we are using this, you know, or yeah, we can use this, or another way is what? If you already have a model, we can use it, or we can also create without having a model also. Yeah. So let us go to dev, new, logical data object model. Yeah. Here, let's say we are using first one and click on next. So here we can add number of data objects. Let's say we are using what dev folder, LA customers, right? And then we can have any number of objects with links also we can establish. You know? So that's it. So likewise, you can write any number of data objects, which will be part of model now. You know? See, it's part of model. Now we can build a linkage. Once you build a linkage, right? When you try to what build a mapping, we read what LDO. Where is that LDO? See here, if you go down, there is a separate category, logical data object models. You can just expand and pull data object. This is what I call LDO. Clear? So once you are done with that, from here it is same. We know that already, right? How to deal with a physical data object. The concept is same. You know? That's all. But here it would consider a model. Model means what? Visual representation of data, which is inclusive of linkages. Remember that. Yeah? That's a concept of LDO. Yeah, I think rest I already talked about it. And last one is what other algorithms. Yeah, I'll just talk about it. You can just watch. This is very simple, guys. You can start doing it. I'll just wait for a minute. Take one of the what you call match. Yeah, and select what Hamming distance algorithm. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, just the Pratyusha all swallow, right? Go to match and go to properties, strategies, Hamming distance. Yeah, what had done? Let me delete anyway. So click on new. Let's say Hamming distance, right? So now results will be different, guys, with Hamming distance. Like score calculation is different, right? I think I talked about the algorithm, right? Like how score calculation would take place. Yes or no? Yes, that's Pratyusha, all right? Ujjwala, Tabati.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now supply this Hamming distance, guys. So now if you try to look at this match, so if you look at diamond 1, right, there is going to be 0.875. Yeah. But the score is more than 0.9, then only we can consider those records as matching records. But if the customer said that even if we have 0.8, then we can go and change the threshold value from 0.9 to 0.8 and run the match transformation to get to see the result, right? Yeah. Let it run. So you can also start doing it. Yeah. Test the all. See, we got the result. Yeah. Oh, we got 0.875, which means threshold value got changed. Yeah, to 0.8. Can you see here? 0.875. And here 0.88. Here 0.9. So this is how results will be varied based on what type of algorithm that we choose. That's why we should be very careful while choosing algorithm. Yeah. So we need to think, I think I talked about the factors that need to be considered while choosing appropriate algorithm. And this calculation, I think we have already done, right? Which is 7 by 8, right? It's 0.875. Yeah. Similarly, bottom ones. And which record got matched, which another record, I think we know that, right? Based on link ID, we can identify. Yes or no, guys? Yes. Yes. Then edit distance is a subset of superset of Hamming distance because it is an optimal form of Hamming distance algorithm where it can take care of less than or equal to 4 characters. That's optimal. But if it is more than that, also it will take care. Yeah? So that I think you guys can take care. Jaro distance, yes. Jaro will try one. Yeah? So I'll just remove this. Jaro is a good one, guys. It's a complex also. The reason why it's complex because it has got 3 mathematical expressions, which requires a lot of computation power to calculate the score. Yeah. See, there's a penalty also. In case if there's a first matching character, what do you call, first occurrence where there is unmatched, right? Then there is going to be penalty of 0.2. Then as you go down, right, then penalty will be decreased 0.2 minus 0.2 into 0.2 by 100. So likewise, it goes on. You know, in case of zero distance, that's why this is one of the very critical algorithm to what you call calculate the match score. You know. But anyway, we use this if we deal with the mission critical applications, or else we don't use it. Yeah. So let's run this. So reverse Hamming distance, I think I already talked about it. Not advisable, but it's, if you have any cases like scenarios which I said it, then we can use it. So that's all, guys, about this training. Yeah. So if anybody has got any questions, so you guys can shoot out. Yeah. So you guys can ask any kind of questions if you have any questions. Yeah. Which one? Just Parameshwara, Pratyusha, Sandeep, Jabba, Manga, all. Yogesh. See, this is taking more time because computation. See here, if you look at this particular score, we have already calculated one, right? Based on the Jaro score, 0.958. I think we got the same value, right? When we calculated, yes or no? Just thus Pratyusha, just all. Guys?
Yes.
I think we have done that, right? One example theoretically. Now practically we are trying to look at that. Yeah? So that's it, guys, about like how this what you call match would work. Yeah. See, IDQ is very vast. Yeah? I just covered based on 4 days. I think majority of the features I covered. So you can take this as a baseline and you can extend uh, by getting into some more deeper details of this quality aspects. Right. So that's all, guys, about this training. So thank you very much to everyone. Now it's your turn to ask any kind of question. Yeah. So I'm supposed to answer. I'll definitely answer. Yeah.
In match transformation, there are so many, right, Narasimha, like
Yes.
Hamming
Yeah.
diagram. Like, how do we know that what should be taken, like, which distance to be taken?
That's what. So background distance, use background distance in case if the input data contains longer in text, like address part 1, address part 2, address part 3. Such kind of examples are for background distance. Hamming distance, where position is going to play a very key role, like telephone numbers, zip codes. They are the examples for Hamming distance. And edit distance, we use edit distance in case if we have input data which contains less than or equal to 4 characters, like a state code, city code, where we expect less than or equal to 4, right? In such cases, we can use edit distance. And zero distance when you deal with the mission critical applications like financial industry or aerospace industry, right? Where we can think of using zero distance. And reverse Hamming distance, let's say if you have any organization with a board number to get extension numbers, where rightmost characters are going to play a very key role. In such cases, we can think of using reverse Hamming distance. Clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
That's one thing. There are many more things. Let's say if you get data from multiple source systems, then we can combine the data by using union transformation, and output of union transformation that will be taken as input to match. That is for multi-source systems case. And another case is what? That's an identity match, where if you have reference data which has to be installed, then use operator identity like identity match, right? Person. Person will have person name and first name, last name, whatever, right? That we need to supply. Then match would take place based on what? Reference data, which we get it from Informatica. These are the different options we have as part of match. Yes, those and others. Yeah.
Yes, got it.
Yeah. Fine. Even if we talk about even 5 more days, also we have that many number of topics. So if we get tuning itself, I didn't spend much time. We need at least 3-4 days just for performance tuning only. Yeah. But I just spent short time because looks like most of you guys beginners. That's why I didn't spend much time on that. Yeah. So fine. So that's all, guys. Any other questions from anybody? Which one? Just that's the bit.
Can we use this VM for a few days?
That I don't have control, so you need to check up with your manager. So manager will let you know about that.
Yeah.
I'm just a trainer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paramestra, Patusha, Pratik, Sandeep, Japa, Manga, all. Yogesh. Yeah. No questions, huh? Or any questions? Anyway, if I have any questions, right, I'll just type in my email ID. You can ask technical questions, or you can send out an email so that I'll respond to your questions. Okay, guys?
Narsimha, can you send recordings also? Okay.
Yes, you'll definitely get recordings. Material I've already sent it. Zola?
Yeah, not recording I got. I got only the theoretical part.
Yes, yes. That I have control on that. Recordings I don't have control, so they have to send it. I'll just tell them to share it to you guys. I'll make sure that you definitely get it. But anyway, I have brought my email ID. If I've not got it, send an email to me. Fine. Zola?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sure. I got your.
Yes, I've just kept my email ID in chat box, guys. Yeah. Any technical questions you can always ask me. Yeah. Fine. Okay. That's all, guys, from my side. So there is a post test. Yeah. Probably can just think. Yeah. So think on what you call simple questions I've just prepared. So just think and answer. Yeah. So focus on A. Yeah. Option A followed by rest of the options, the less prioritized. So that's all, guys, about this. Let me stop recording.